adventures bold. Pull your chairs, let the story be told. Candles flicker, the dice awake. Fate is thin, ready to break. From tavern halls to dragon's lair, one voice guides us everywhere. With a screen for our spellbook's glow, the dungeon waits, let the session roll. No map survives the first mistake. Every roll's a risk we take. Steal your hearts, enable the fable. The DM speaks beyond the table. Beyond the table, roll the die. Not 20 dreams or a brutal fail. Blades clash, spells ignite. We live and die by candlelight. Heroes rise, legends stable. When the story spun beyond the table. Rogues lie low, the cleric prays. Barbarian rages, wizard delays. Laughter breaks through fear and flame. Chaos is part of the game. Every crit, every saving throw echoes loud in the chat below. Not just dice, it's blood and trust. A party forged in myth and dust. No rails, no mercy, no rewind. Only fate and a twisted mind. If you dare, then grab the cable. Log into worlds beyond the table. Log into worlds beyond the table. Beyond the table, roll the die. Not 20 dreams or a brutal fail. Bleeds clash, spells ignite. We live and die by candlelight. Hear you now, both foe and friend. This tale bends, but does not end. When hit points drop and hope runs thin, the table laughs and rolls again. Failed check, laugh it off. TPK, we stand back up. From Goblin Cave to Gods Unnamed, the fun survives even the brave. Beyond the table, hear the call. One DM many, but we rise as all. Ink-stained notes, fate unstable. Every choice leaves scars and labels. So raise your dice, let legends enable. This world lives on beyond the table.
are live.
Oh,
Yeah.
another
You're live?
adventure.
Hello,
Many trouble.
hello.
Anyway, my
And
name is
welcome
Serenity Star Dancer.
to
It
Beyond
is
the
nice to meet
Table.
you. I
And
guess I look
friends.
weird, huh?
So we have
I'm
a
a shifter.
group of goobers
Part
here
animal,
that are
part
going to be
human.
running
For me, I
through
have
some
more of a cat
Dungeons and
form.
Dragons.
Hence the
Um,
ears and the tail. Because I
This
keep
is a
forgetting that
project
shifters
that
are a
we
rare
have
sight
all been
outside of
working
where I
on
live.
for the last
Why am I out here? Well, I'm here for
weeks?
monsters,
4
of
weeks?
course. Huh? Hunt them? No, I'm here to study them.
4 to 6 weeks.
That's actually why I became an
it's been a bit.
adventurer.
It's
I found it interesting
yeah.
how monsters interact when others aren't around.
But
I sort
we
of picked up
finally
an interest
are
in them whenever I
live
was
with our
young.
first
The village I
session.
lived in was by a forest filled with monsters. Since then, I've been chasing around
So,
rumors to find more
I'm
monsters
going
to
to start
study.
by
As
having
for becoming a
everybody
ranger,
starting
I was
on
taught how to
my
use a bow so
right.
that I could defend myself if
Cowboy.
needed. In fact, I have a journal of all the monsters I studied so
Well,
far.
my
I keep a
YouTubers
list of all the
left
traits
my
as
way.
well as certain characteristics they have
So,
whenever
Cowboy,
they're growing.
Would you
I
like
thought
to plug
maybe
who
if
you are
people
and
could
talk
understand
about
monsters better,
your,
then maybe they would also be able to understand shifters
give,
better
give
too.
a slight description
Anyway,
of who
because
you are
I've been
playing
exploring
and
and
what you are
chasing
playing
down
today.
rumors, I tend to become very familiar with forest paths.
Oh yes,
Due to that, I ended up becoming a guide. When I'm not chasing down rumors, I tend to help
I am
adventurers like
playing
yourself,
Rokar Ashvane,
as well as helping
half-orc
people collect
barbarian,
ingredients. It's
and
not exactly
Wildman.
unheard of that people get lost here. Oh, I see one of the monsters I was studying.
That's all
Wait
you
a
get.
minute. What is...
Haha!
Haha! 1 second.
Oh.
That needs to be off. There was media source going on in the background, so nobody could hear me. Haha!
No.
There we go. Thank you, Geo. All right.
This is weird not having chat up.
So,
Oh well.
oh, I have it up just to make sure that there's no scuff that I can't fix real quick. But if you would like to re-say what you said, I don't know if anybody heard you because there was ambiance in the background.
Okay. I am the Chaotic Abyssal Cowboy. I am playing Rokar Ashenvane, half-orc barbarian, and wild man
All
by
right.
trade.
Now, next to Rokar, we have... Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello, I am Gemini Hayes, and I will be playing Tinsel. She is our little chaotic, sparkly tiefling circus bard. She got a lot going on.
Yes. And then anybody who is here most likely knows me. I am Beyond the Table. I will be the resident dungeon master. I will be narrating the tale that these fine folk go through. And now, take it away.
I am the chaotic gremlin known as Music, but today I will be playing my gremlin character that is going to be building the lore of my Twitch avatar, which is the lovely Navir Moncher. She is a goblin who is a warlock, but also seems to have some secrets going on behind the scenes where not everything is what it seems.
And last but certainly not least...
Hello, I am Bella. I will be playing my shifter ranger, Serenity Star Dancer, who has a particular hyperfixation for monsters.
All right. And all of these wonderful goobers, the names that they gave you are their Twitch handles. So please go and follow these wonderful goobers. They are entertaining, they are awesome, and they are my friends. So to start this off, I need to... 1 sec.
While you are doing that, I believe because we are in the collaboration thing together, Our Twitch handles are already up for everybody who would like them to follow that way.
Yeah, because we're collabing.
Mhm.
I got so freaked out for a second.
Yeah,
like,
no
who joined
shame.
call? Who joined call?
I'm glad that I could freak you guys out.
Also, before I
As if
completely
we're not freaked out already.
dismiss the chat entirely and move to a different tab. Hi Kaz, hi Gio.
Mhm, mhm.
That's
Hello, everyone.
Hello,
also,
everyone watching.
as a side note, we are going to be focused on the game. So feel free to say whatever you want in chat. Just if we don't respond, that is why.
We will
Yes.
catch up with you all during our scheduled breaks.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Remember, the mods are watching.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's dive in. Welcome, adventurers, to Runeswynd, the Ten Kingdoms, a world steeped in mystery and chaos with 10 warring kingdoms, monsters of cataclysmic proportions, and a wide variety of races of all shapes and sizes. A few hundred years have passed since the sundering of the Veils, causing the planes to collide, introducing new and strange creatures into the world. To prevent more chaos and destruction, the lesser deities push the void at bay, becoming constellations in the sky, forever looking down on the people they sacrifice their physical forms for. As their divine bodies rained from the sky, they struck the land, becoming the rune pillars that litter the world. These pillars, around these pillars, the 10 kingdoms grew in strength. Now, in the year 321 PSV, or post-Sundering Veil, Runeswynd has experienced calm never seen before, but clouds gather on the horizon. The dwarves of the Iron Halls have sealed their great gate. The elves of the Opaline Palace have sent away all envoys and ambassadors from other kingdoms, and the Cathedral of the Dawn have sent a regiment of deacons to the mage academies to keep an eye on those manipulating the arcane weave. In the increasing tension, our story starts deep underground on the deep roads of the Underdark. So where we last left you adventurers, you each had been hired by different parties to investigate a dig site found in the Underdark. Some of you liked the patron that you had chosen. Some of you did not. And turmoil and chaos has ensued, but you are all together. After taking a nice long rest, you are currently in a large antechamber. Bodies littering the ground after a combat with a group of dark elves and bandits. Rokar has just saved a small child that had been kidnapped from the village he resides in. Tinsel, you have just arrived with a small band of tieflings that hired you to bring them to said dig site. Navir, after some interesting moments, your patron is no longer around, as they have disappeared from sight, and you have not been able to see them since. I don't believe you are quite upset about that. And Serenity, you are currently leading a archmagus down to this dig site to meet up with others that are currently excavating it. So, I have the, let's see if I can pull it up. We have the marching orders right here.
Yes.
Oh, not that one.
It should be say it's pinned by me.
Yes. I'm pulling up the actual D&D Beyond thing that we were at.
Oh, okay. I
Okay.
just figured the pin would help.
So I believe we decided that Navir and your traveling companion Demshaw were going to take the lead, followed closely by Rokar and Gilbrand, the elderly mage, then Serenity, Toblake, Tinsel, and then Tinsel's 3 traveling companions taking the rear. So, there's the direction you came from, and a chamber ahead. What would this wonderful party like to do next?
Is it safe to assume we are all heading forward to continue towards the dig site?
Yes.
All right. So since Navir and Rokar are the 2 player characters in the lead, would you both like to make perception checks, as you are technically the scouts of this band?
That's a check. Oh!
Well, with Cowboy, I'm going to have to actually hit start session, aren't I? There we go, start session.
Yeah, I rolled a 7.
You rolled
We
a 7.
both did. We
You
both
both-
did.
All right. Good. I like that. Okay. So, Navir, Rokar, and Demshaw, as you are all walking forward, this music is a little too upbeat. It was good for what I was doing before, but I need to change it. My apologies.
Take your time.
As you are walking through this cavern, you are continuing to see the fluorescent mushrooms dappling the walls and ceiling. It is giving off low light, and you are ever so carefully making your way through the cavern. Nobody decided to roll stealth checks. So, as you are walking, you do notice that there is a branch to the left and a branch to the right and a continuing path forward. As you reach the intersection, you all, with your passive perceptions, hear a familiar clicking. As you all stop, looking to the left and right, you see forms in the distance coming towards the party. And the increasing volume in clicking
Is there anywhere to take cover around us at all, or?
Roll a perception check.
Okay, I'm really good at those.
I would also like to look around for a place to hide.
That's a 7 again.
Oh my god!
Hey loves, the map is not on stream yet.
Yes, it is not. I have to.
Okay.
I am
Just checking.
currently working on that.
Okay.
Is this Curse of the Sevens now?
Oh
It-
dear.
Am I good to roll perception to look as well?
Yeah, same since I'm in the back. I don't know if
I will say sure. You can all roll a quick perception check to see if you can find any cover.
Oh,
for 7.
I'd
I'm
already
about
rolled
to
a
switch it.
7, so I ain't seeing nothing.
I got a 12.
I got an 8. I might stick to the Discord dice. They're usually
I got a
nicer.
14.
Yay!
Yay!
Okay.
I don't know if that's any helpful, but it's higher than a 7.
Ah,
Oh goodness, it wasn't helpful.
All right. So what do we have? We have a 14. Okay. I need to roll some dice. I'm going to do it. Let's see. So with their modifier, none. All right. So none of you find a place to hide in this cavern as you hear the clicking get closer and closer. There is clicking coming from the left and clicking coming from the right. It is on Rokar's immediate left and right. You guys look down the path and you see figures, but they are not currently moving closer. They are just clicking at each other, and they are just outside your dark vision ranges.
Ah, okay.
Can I roll a stealth check to possibly get closer and see what's up?
Okay. I'll allow.
Thank God!
Okay, I need to roll a perception. Okay. So as you... No, I didn't need you to roll perception. I said I needed to roll perception to see if they notice you sneaking. Okay, so I will erase some of this fog of war. Let's see if I can find a token for... Put that one right there. And that one down here. Their perception is not great. So, Navir.
Mm-hmm.
To erase some of the fog of war because you are going to be able to see
Mhm.
at least a portion of this creature.
Oh no!
Oh.
No.
Ah.
So
I remember PG-3
You
enough for
get-
this one.
you get to about here. Your dark vision, you are able to see these creatures. There is long pincered arms that they are currently clacking together to make the noise. And as this one makes noise, Rokar, you being a person who has spent a lot of time wandering around and seeing many creatures, same with you, Serenity, they're communicating. You hear clicks from one side, then clicks from another, then clicks from the other side, and they are speaking without speaking. But you do see the large, almost avian look to these horrifying creatures.
Can
Have they spotted her yet, or have they noticed her?
They have not. They are not advancing on your group yet.
are these like sturdy looking creatures?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
Right.
they are very sturdy looking. Navir, I will say make a nature check. Or straight intelligence if you'd like. But nature might give you a little bit more.
Well, crazy.
They're spooky. They are spooky looking creatures. It looks like a giant, like dark-skinned chicken with pincers for hands, long like scythe, almost like appendages.
Because they are talking at each other, and that does require a little brain power. And there's only a matter of time before they do see us. I am going to cast Mind Sliver on this.
Okay. As you cast that, I need everyone to roll initiative. As we are going
Alright.
right into a combat immediately. All right, let's
I
No!
think the D&D
No!
dice would be.
No! I got a 3.
I got an 11.
I got a 21.
Yes, you did.
I wish that they could see the dice on your screen when we roll them. That would be fun.
Yeah, unfortunately, it just tells me the number.
That's stinky.
And for this cantrip, I have to roll an intelligence roll. Yes,
I think I have to roll an intelligence save, right?
I think yes.
Let me just write down these initiatives real quick, and then I will roll an intelligence save, and their intelligence is not great. So let's roll. That's a 2.
It's a smart turkey.
Yeah, that's a smart turkey.
And do you want me to roll the damage, or should
Yes,
you?
yes, you roll the damage.
Okay, I need to roll one. Okay.
I need to roll some initiatives for the turkeys.
That is a 5.
Okay.
And then their next saving throw subtracted D4.
Okay, I will mark that down. One D minus a D4 from their next saving throw.
Yes.
Okay. I need to roll some initiatives for you guys as party members, for your
Companion.
companions.
Companion.
So we have 1. I hope it doesn't add all these together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It did add them together. That's okay. Ooh. Alright. So we have, starting with Damashon, 13. Then Gilbrand is 10. And the rest of them rolled really bad like the rest of you. Toblique got a 5. And okay. So, as you cast your spell, a small halo of sickly bog-colored water wraps around this hook horror's head, and it lets out a as the creature starts almost rubbing its head with the nubs on the top of the scythe-like hands. As it does, the other one also lets out a and they are both very aware that there is danger in the area. Gosh, that noise really hurt my throat. All right. Top of the order is Rokar. Rokar, you see in the distance a shadowy figure start to writhe in agony. And then you see the other one respond in kind on the other side.
Okay. Well, what's the distance between me and the two right now?
Between what?
What's the distance between the two of them, between me and them?
For this, because they didn't have a larger map, each of the squares is 10 feet.
Okay,
So one of them's 40, the other one is 50.
Because we can't see how far it is due to the fog.
Yes.
Right.
Oh, so that is a big creature.
Oh, that is a very big creature. Some might say that that is a large creature, a large monstrosity.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see here. I guess what I will do is I will move up towards Navir,
Mm-hmm.
stepping in front towards this one,
Okay.
and I will hold my place there because that's as far as I can move, and
Are you going to hold your action?
yes,
Okay, what are you holding?
already. Well, I'm gonna ready an attack for when it approaches.
Okay. Are you going to use your bonus action?
I will use my bonus action to rage.
All right, we have our rage. So for rage, I'm going to put you as orange. You are raging. Now keep in mind that lasts 10 rounds.
Yep.
Okay. So after Rokar, the next person up is turkey number 2. 10, 20, 30.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
And they're going
Oh.
to make a swipe.
Demshot never has good luck, for fuck's sake, in battle.
No.
Isn't this- Sorry, isn't the small child like right there in the front?
I'm gonna say the small child. Oop, I did not mean to pull that up. 1 second. Back over here. I pulled up somebody's character sheet.
Oops.
Yeah, it's okay. It was just yours. All right. So to pull up D&D Beyond and not have people see it, I need to pull it up on my phone. 1 second. Because I need a stat sheet.
Just a reminder to everyone in chat right now, this is our first stream of this. We will be figuring out the kinks as we go and ironing them out on the way, so please give us a little bit of grace.
Because I can't remember where we put him. Because I know that he was behind Roko
He was in between Rokar and Grandpa.
and Grandpa.
That's still Brand.
Yeah. So definitely in range right now.
Okay. So. Multi-attack gets to make 2 hook attacks. Nice.
No.
+6 to hit. So I'm going to roll a d20 on Demshaw. That is a 2. And the second attack is also going to be a Demshaw. That is a 17, which will hit. Dealing 2d6 plus 4. Demshaw takes 9 points of slashing damage as you watch the large, flightless bird with scythe hands run out from one of the passageways, and it swings with its first scythe-like appendage, and then with the second, it slams it into Demshaw's shoulder. That's not good. Okay. Next up in the order is Demshaw. Demshaw is going to roll an attack with his dagger, and he is going to miss. And with his second, his offhand, he is also going to miss. Okay.
Oh no, Demshot!
Yeah.
Our fling might be
buddy.
our fling might be flung.
Yeah.
Oh
Damn.
All right. Next up in the initiative order is Serenity.
I'm gonna shoot at the flightless bird.
Okay.
Which flightless bird?
There
The
are.
one attacking Demshot. The one that is close.
Okay.
Because she can actually see that one. Does a 17 hit?
A 17 does hit.
That's max damage that I can do. That's an 11 points of damage.
$11 points of damage. All right. So you pull back on your bow, and as you loose an arrow, it slams into the creature's thick hide. It lets out another. You seem to have wounded it.
Mm-hmm.
11 points of damage. Is there anything you'd like to do with your bonus action or movement? Let's see if I can pull up a token for a child. That is a very ugly thing. I am not going to put that on there.
Once you put the token on, Serenity is going to move around Gilbrand and grab the child to bring it closer to her, to bring him closer to her, since she is more range attack.
Okay. So for now, I am going to go. All right. Bear with me, guys.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be child.
Oh my god, I love him.
Okay.
I mean,
Literally the
it's
smile
better than the dead body we had.
Yes.
last
It's literally the smile on like Chinese takeout bags.
Oh no, I was thinking the old Walmart stickers.
Yep.
Oh god, they are the
So
old
you
Walmart
pull the
stickers.
child behind you, and now the child is between you and Toblake.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Now, Gilbrand. What is Gilbrand going to do? Gilbrand is going to send out magic missile. So 3d4.
Yay, we get to watch Gilbrand fight.
Oh. So 9 plus 3 is 12. So you watch as Gilbrand moves his hands and 3 blue arcane missiles fly from his hand and smack into the hook horror, dealing a substantial amount of damage. If he moves, he's going to get hit. So he's probably going to stay where he is because he is squishy.
Squish squash.
Squish squash. Alright. I don't want him to get squashed. And Turkey! Alright. The large hook horror lumbers in front of you, approximately 12 to 15 feet tall. And it is entering your bubble there, Rokar.
Yes, and as it approaches, he's gonna look at him and go, "Oi, aren't you an ugly thing?"
Just insult the giant creature, great.
And I'm gonna take a swing at it
Okay.
since I held my action.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 24 to hit.
Yes, as you swing your large great axe, it clips into the shoulder of this large, flightless bird. Roll your damage.
That's 15 points of damage.
Oh yes, +2 for raging. Yes.
Yep.
As it hits, it goes a good 2 or 3 inches into the shoulder meat. This is a very hardy creature. It starts snapping its large beaked mouth at you, and it is going to attack you.
Alright.
+6 to hit. We're going to do. I don't think a 13 hits,
Nope.
and that means this will be a whiff too. Bad rolls. So
No, good roll.
it's
Bad rolls for the turkey, not
Yeah.
us.
so it swings its 2 large pincered hands, and both of them very narrowly missing you as you dodge the large hooked hands. After the turkey, It is now the tiefling's turn. Azazel. Going to move 10, 20. He's going to hide right next to the wall and do a stealth roll.
Wow.
I hate him.
Wow.
Oh my god, no.
Real quick, hey table.
I knew it.
Yes.
I was looking at chat from our collaborative thing. You might want to crank up the voice volume just a little bit.
I just did. I thought that was enough.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I went back and looked at OBS and I was hitting a little higher. I can go
okay.
a little higher if people need it.
I was just looking at chat. It was all.
Yep. All right. So now it is Tagarot's turn. He is going to 10, 20, 30. He uses action 10, 20, 30. And he is also carrying his large great axe, and he is going to also rage. And Yasmin is going to go 10, 20, 30. Now, after them, it is Toblake. And he is going to just take a defensive stance with his swords. He's going to move 5, 10. Or up 10, 20, 30. You can make it all the way up there. He's going to make it up to this one, and he's going to swing. That is a miss. Offhand, also a miss. There's a lot of whiffing going on over here. I have bad rolls right now. All right. After Toblake, it is Navir. Navir, what are you doing?
Me. I am going to cast Cause Fear at the one closest to Demsha.
Okay. What kind of a save is that?
That is a wisdom save of 13.
13? That is a wisdom. I believe they have a negative wisdom, but I think they're still gonna make that save. Nope, they have a +1 for wisdom. Okay, so that is an 18.
Yeah.
So you put out your hand and a almost like a green thorn crown starts to coalesce and then it shatters. It does not have an effect on this hook horror. And just for everybody to know, because of the size of this area, the squares are 10 feet. Normally I do 5-foot squares. So now we are at Teeny. Or unless do you have a bonus action or anything that you want to do, Navir?
No.
Okay. Teeny, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit multiple people if I do what I was thinking, because someone stood in my way. So she's
I would say
gonna
if it's a line
go
of sight thing, these are 12 to 15 feet
cute.
tall.
Yeah, okay.
Like these are not getting blocked out by a scrawny little wood elf.
Cool. Because Toby was about to get his ass kicked. Because he's just slightly in my way. Enough. So I'm gonna move 10 to be here.
Okay.
Kind of blocking our little child.
Mm-hmm.
because that would be her first priority. And then she's going to use Firebolt and try to hit the closest little guy. This one.
Okay.
Okay. 13. That didn't hit at all, did it?
With a armor class of no.
Ah, okay.
So Teeny, I forgot to. I think you mentioned it before. What color is your magic when it comes out?
Ooh, it is like a glittery bluish purple, like a periwinkle.
So you watch as Teeny waves her hands and a bluish purple periwinkle sparkling firebolt goes flying towards the hook horror and narrowly misses it. All right. Now we are at the top of the order again. Rokar. Yes.
I was gonna say I need to step away just for a second. I will be right back.
Okay. Rokar. It is on you.
Okay, so I'm gonna take another swing at this thing again, of course.
Okay.
And as he's swinging, he's gonna be like, "Oi, aren't you an ugly thing?" And again,
If this thing could understand common, it would be very upset.
that is a 14 to hit. I believe that's probably a miss.
That is a miss. Very narrowly missing. You swing your great axe, and the hook horror makes a slight shift backwards as your axe just catches air. Is there anything else that you want to do? You were not hit, and you have not hit. So if you end your turn, I believe you end your rage. You have to take damage or deal damage each turn to continue a rage. I'm like 90% sure.
Yeah, rage lasts until the end of your next turn.
Okay, so the end of your next turn. So when you say you are done, your rage is going to end. So is there anything else you want to do? You could try to move out of the attack range to get an attack of opportunity, possibly.
No, I will. I'm going to extend my rage.
Use another rage to extend it.
Yep.
Okay. I just figured I'd let you know.
Oh no.
All right. After Rokar, it is Turkey's turn. Turkey is going to attack the... Well, nobody's really... well, the mage. The mage has hurt the turkey. That is upsetting. Because that's going to hit. And that's going to miss. So for the first hit, it is 2d6 plus 4. 12 points of damage. You all watch as Gilbrand gets a slash across his chest by one of the scythed hands of this hook horror, and the second slash narrowly misses as Gilbrand doubles over in pain. Alright. Now it is Demshaw's turn. Demshaw is going to make 2 attacks. That I am rolling like crap. That is going to miss. Okay. So Demshaw again trying to slash at this creature with thick hide. His daggers just are not puncturing the hide.
Our poor himbo.
Yeah, poor
Poor
himbo.
himbo.
Poor himbo.
All right. Serenity.
Wonderful. I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on the flightless bird,
Okay.
and
There's
then
Nelly.
I'm gonna hit it with my arrow.
Okay. As you cast your hunter's mark, it seems to outline the creature in a forest green aura.
Mm-hmm. And please be nice. A 13's not gonna hit, is it?
No. Does hunter's mark add anything to the hit? I believe it only adds damage.
It only adds damage.
Okay, so as you let loose another arrow, it ricochets off of one of the pincers, not actually meeting the mark. So after you is Gilbrand, who did not like what just happened to him. And he is going to throw a firebolt. That is a hit. I believe his firebolt is a d10. Let me just double check.
Yee, that's what mine is.
Yes. This is a d10 plus 4. So I'm going to roll a d10. 10 points of damage. As a fiery red bolt of arcane energy smacks into the chest of this hook horror and singes the front of its hide. They are not even looking rough yet. It is now the tiefling's turn, and this one is currently hidden.
That slimy bastard.
He's horrendous. I would know.
10, 20. You watch as Tagarot runs headlong towards this hook horror. 12. So that barely hits. And he is going to roll a d12. You watch as Tagarot, the 7-foot-tall, ebony-skinned tiefling, comes roaring up and smashes his great axe into the beast. Not as much damage as I'd like. Alright. Now. Yasmin is going to move here. And I'm going to throw 2 daggers. That's going to hit. And that's going to hit. So 2d4. 4 plus. So you watch as 2 daggers stick into the neck of this hook horror and narrowly, missing the wood elf in front of Yasmin. All right. Now, I believe we are at Navir. No.
Yes.
No, we're at
It's
Toblake.
Navir. Oh, I forgot about it.
Toblake, then Navir. You all rolled very low.
Listen.
Toblake is
The
going
dice-
to try to hit with a short sword, and that is a hit. And with offhand dagger. That is a miss. So you all see Toblake slash out with a short sword, and then the dagger is parried away by one of the scythe-like appendages. Now it is Navir.
I'm gonna mind sliver Demshaw's turkey.
Okay. So I have to roll. Is it intelligence?
Intelligence 13.
That is a natural 20.
Fuck. Rude and unseemly behavior. Am I far enough from the Rokar's turkey to move?
Yes, you are far enough that you will not get hit if you try to move. You are not within immediate attack range.
Okay. I'm gonna move them here.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Teeny.
Yee. Okay.
There's a cluster flock going on over there,
There
and then
is.
Rokar all by his lonesome.
I see that. 10, 20, 30. I can get here.
Okay.
That puts me close enough. Where am I? In a 60-foot range, so I'm close enough. I am going to give Tagarot Bardic Inspiration.
Ooh, okay. I will mark that.
Hee. As my bonus action. Sorry, that wasn't my actual action first. How close am I? What? Actually, that doesn't matter for Firebolt. I'm gonna Firebolt the one that Rakar is near.
Mm-hmm.
Or I'm going to attempt. And... Ooh, 21.
21 hits.
Yeah! 10 points of damage.
All right. So, Rokar, as you are staring down this large, flightless avian creature, you watch as a bolt of bluish-purple, sparkly periwinkle flame smashes into the face of this creature, dealing a substantial amount of damage. Okay. Rokar, we're back to you.
Yes. Oh, you swinging away.
Okay.
And as he swings, he'll be like, "Oi, your mother was a waterfowl."
Great insult.
That's a 15.
15 barely hits.
Yeah, I'll take it. Okay, so that's 17 points of damage.
Wow. So, Rokar, you pull back your axe and go for a second chop, this time digging a substantial gash into the chest of this creature. It is bleeding. And it is starting to look rough.
That's my turn. I'm gonna keep staying there holding it.
Okay. Next is the turkey. Turkey number 2 is going to attack the tiefling that did damage to him. So, I'm gonna roll 2 attacks. That's gonna hit. And that's gonna hit. This is gonna be bad.
Oh, no.
So 20 plus I believe it was plus 4, so 4 times 2 is 8. 28 points of damage.
Oh no.
Halved because he is raging. So 14 points of damage. So you watch, most of you'd be able to see this large avian creature slams both of its pincered arms into the chest of this tiefling who is just growling at this hook horror. Gone full feral. Demshaw would be next. Demshaw is going to try again with his daggers. Natural 20. Let's go.
Yay.
So let's roll the dice. Huh. And a 4 on a d4. Look at that. So that's 8 plus 5. So 13. This one's really starting to look rough. And he has a offhand attack. That is also going to hit. And 4 plus 2. No, 4 plus 3. So 7. Alright, let me do some quick math. Alright. So as Demshaw, getting aggravated at the fact that every single one of his normal cutthroat abilities are not working on this hook horror, he decides to go to the tried and true cutthroat. And he lunges upwards with both daggers, slamming both of them into the throat of this large beast. And it slumps onto the ground as he pulls his daggers out of its throat. He just barely did enough to kill it. Alright. With that turkey dead, and Demshaw's move over, we are at Serenity.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to debate if I can actually see the other hook horror.
10, 20, 30, 40. What's your...
Is it just...
Your dark vision
My-
60, right?
My dark vision is 60.
You can
yes.
barely see its torso and head.
Would
That works
he
for me.
see it technically because I shot it with, like, lore wise, you at least saw the outline of roughly where.
I'm saying it's within the 60-foot range, so she can see it.
Okay.
Hunter's mark on the other flightless bird.
Yep, you're going to shift your hunter's mark.
Mhm.
Okay.
And I'm gonna shoot it with my longbow.
Okie dokie.
That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, I've not done this before with this, so I believe that, and I need to click that. No, it's not doing the 1d6 extra damage.
Okay, so just roll. Do you want me to just roll the d6?
I got it.
Okay.
That is a 6. That is 16 points of damage.
Let me do some quick math here. Okay. Your arrow slams into the neck of this creature. It is starting to slow down. It is looking really rough.
I believe that's it that I can do.
Okay. Gilbrand is kind of in the middle of everyone, and he unfortunately can only see things right in front of him because he's a little human. So he is going to roll a firebolt at disadvantage, and hopefully a 7 and a 10. He does not hit. The bolt of flame whizzes by your head, Rokar, and slams into the cavern wall next to you. He's not gonna move. And it is now the tiefling's turn. And this one goes 10, 20, 30. Can't get close enough. He's going to use his action and get right up next to you, Rokar. She's going to go 10, 20, 30. And you watch as Yasmin is taking a defensive stance in front of the child, trying to aid in keeping this very small, very frail human from getting hurt. And Azazel is still hidden. Now we are at Toblake. He can't get anywhere near close enough. We got 5 or 10, 20, 30. He could throw a dagger, but he's not really good at that. Let's see. Nope. Rokar, you see a dagger go flying by you and just clatter down the cavern walkway. Navir, we're back to you.
We're gonna do Mind Slipper again on the one we can do. Again, it is a 13. Intelligence.
13. Intelligence. Let me see. That is, let's see if there's a negative intelligence modifier. Yes, -2, so that is a 11. The roll he passed, but he has a -2. So, 4 points of damage. And gets a -D4 to the next. Oh, that was the next saving throw, wasn't it?
I think.
Yeah, so he would have failed even more. But he has a -D4 to the next one. Teeny, unless there's anything else you want to do, Navir.
That's it.
Okay. You want to stand next to your big half-orc? Okay. So, Teeny, it is now your turn.
I can see Peepaw where I'm at, yeah?
Yes.
Fantastic. Peepaw, believe now. I assume at this point, yeah? Because he's just a little guy. He got hit hard.
He did get hit hard. He is.
He got hit hard.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
and so is I mean, you also did see he got hit about as hard as Tagarat.
Yeah, but Tagarat's way over there and not within range.
Okay.
Cause I gotta touch him.
Okay.
Sorry. Oh. I'm sorry I said it like that. I'm gonna like kneel down and like, cause I'm assuming he's like doubled over in pain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has a large slash across his chest.
Okay. I'm just gonna put my like little hand on his back and like kind of pat him to check if he's okay. And I'm gonna do cure wound.
Okay. Roll your cure wounds.
17.
He is fully healed.
Fantastic.
So, as you lay your hand bluish purple energy flows from you into Gilbrand, who then stands up straight, looking at the torn robes, and sees that the wound across his chest is gone. And he looks to you and goes, Why, thank you.
She's just gonna smile and like help him to his feet.
All right.
Mhm.
So, Rokar. Unless there was something else you wanted to do, Teeny.
Nope, I am good.
All right, Rokar, it is now your turn. This bird is teetering. Looks like it is very, very damaged.
I'm gonna take another swing at him.
All right.
You're like, oi! Looks like you're having a bit of a rough day, aren't you?
In response, it just goes,
That's a 20 to hit.
That is a 20 to hit. That hits.
That is 15 points of damage.
15 points of damage. So how do you want to do this?
Oh, I'm just gonna cleave its head off. Oh, yeah.
So the large beaked mouth goes snapping towards you as you sidestep and just send your great axe into the back of its neck. It meets little resistance as it cleaves through and the head drops to the ground as the body falls backwards, lifeless.
Oh, like cutting through butter, eh?
Tagarat, who you have had no interaction with, claps his large hand on your shoulder and goes, That was good.
Oi, where the hell did you come from? Jesus.
He is carrying a very similar weapon to you, a very large black steel great axe.
Now I'm going to ask a question that will surprise no one. Do hook horrors have teeth?
They do not. They have beaks.
They're birds.
They're birds.
They have beaks.
Ew.
I mean, beaks are pretty close to teeth.
They're made of
Not close enough.
similar
Similar things, harder to get off a face.
matters how much you try.
Naveer's not gonna try that hard if it's not teeth.
Okay. So, as the combat winds down, none of you took a substantial amount of damage. You do watch as Yasmin goes up to Tagarat and pulls a small red vial, and instead of handing it to him, feeds him a vial of red liquid, and the wound closes slightly. It's still a little... It's still there. Didn't heal him all the way, but...
God, I love them.
How is Demshaw doing?
Yeah, how's my himbo?
Your himbo is looking rough.
Serenity's gonna go up to Demshaw and cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay.
And say, here you go, Demshaw. I hope this helps. Why are all my slots should have been free? I don't know why they were being weird.
Well, they're... Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
I will say, she
While
is
they're
over here
doing-
now.
While they're doing that, Teeny's gonna just step back over here to little... What do we name him? Jacob?
That is Jacob.
Mhm.
Yes.
Jacob. And she's gonna do her like little, is it minor illusion that we did
Mm-hmm.
the last before I was sleeping?
Mm-hmm.
And just like make sure he's okay and like do little fun sparkles. Just
His
do-
eyes are wide and he is grinning from ear to ear. And as you walk up, he goes, "That was so cool! Did you see how the big guy hit it with the axe and the head came off?"
Oh my goodness, I know. Are you okay? Did you get hurt?
He starts patting himself and looking around. He's like, I think I'm all right.
Oh, that is good.
And as
Jacob
you are
is,
talking to the little one, you see striding up to you, hands in pockets, Azazel.
As
Navir-
Azazel comes up, TD is just gonna kind of pull Jacob just a little bit close.
He looks down at Jacob and flicks a coin to him. And Jacob catches it, looking at it, eyes wide, seeing a gold coin. And Azazel looks to you, Teeny, with a wink.
Navir
Sorry.
gonna yell, calling out, and be like, Mon cher, cowards aren't any good in fights.
Azazel is intentionally ignoring the hollers of a small green goblin. And he looks to you, Teeny, and goes, well, wasn't that nice? You did great.
I took a drink
So-
of water. Sorry.
You're all good. Demshaw gets 13 health points back.
Perfect. He is still not perfectly fine, but he is doing better. Demshaw turns to you and goes, thank you. And then
Of course.
turns to Navir and goes, I appreciate you looking out for me.
Gotta make sure you come back in one piece, mon cher.
So, Teeny,
So
do
I'm
you...
gonna go check. I'm gonna check on Jacob.
Okay, as you walk up to Jacob, you see that Jacob is right next to Teeny and Azazel. And he is, like, staring down at his hands where he has a small gold coin in the middle of his hands, and he is just excited. And as he sees you walk up, he goes, ah, Rokar, I saw you. You chopped that giant chicken's head off.
I did.
And as you approach, Azazel looks over at you and goes, you did well.
Yeah, I'm gonna punch him in the face.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Roll an unarmed attack.
Let's go!
Yeah.
That's a 19 to hit.
That hits. What's your strength modifier?
The power of the god.
My strength modifier is +4.
Okay. Oh yeah, because it's
And
one.
that's,
It's one
that's-
plus your strength. So yeah, 5 points of
Yeah.
damage. So you, as he's speaking, you don't even let him finish. You throw out a straight punch directly to his nose, and he takes about a half step back, and you see a small trickle of blood come from his nose as he reaches up and wipes it away and looks at you and goes, I may have deserved that.
I'm gonna look him dead in the eyes. Oh, you think you deserve it? I don't care if you're a coward, a wimp, or anything. When we get into a situation, you get involved or get the hell out, because next time it'll be my axe between your fucking eyes.
A grin peels across his face as he goes, noted.
And then I'll go back to check, interacting with Jacob.
Okay. Jacob is just a ball of excitement. At this point, I think Jacob is running over to look at the disembodied head of this hook horror. Like trying to pick it
But I
up,
love
but
him.
it
He's
weighs
so pure.
it weighs probably as much as he does, and he's like grabbing it by the beak, trying to lift it off the ground.
Aw.
So, do we want to do a new marching order? Or are you guys...
I want to get the fuck away from Azazel, please, for the love of God. I can't. Because he's going to blame me for that, and I don't want.
Oh, his eyes are on you at all times as you are
I
walking
know
away.
they are. I don't like it. Ah.
So.
While we are figuring out marching orders, Serenity is pulling out her journal and is just sketching the hook horror.
Okay. I'll say
add-
roll just a straight intelligence. Or a nature check. Nature check works.
I'll do a nature check. don't mess me up with the intelligence check.
Oh, nature is an
Please.
intelligence check.
That's a 9. That did not look like. That did not.
So
a 7 on that die.
you finish your sketch, and you're looking at it. It looks far too much like a chicken. Like, imagine you draw a chicken, and there are scythes on the end of its wings instead of feathers. But it very much looks like a chicken. You even did the little gizzard thing.
And it's not even a really well drawn chicken. It's like a stick figure chicken.
Yeah.
Am I nearby, Serenity?
Yeah.
Yes.
I point at her drawing and go, "Look, it's Azazel."
All right.
You shouldn't make him so good to hate. This is all on you.
Hey.
This is all on you.
Hey. There are reasons why I do what I do.
I know.
To be fair, the punch wasn't out of hate.
Mm-hmm. I know.
No, it was running away from the battle.
Yeah.
All right.
So, yeah, we continue on at this point, I'm saying.
All right. What is the marching order? Who is taking up the lead?
Well, of course, I'll be in front. I guess Navir and with me.
No, I'm more Scumshot. But yeah, we'll be probably behind you.
Okay.
I got him.
The little smiley face. So,
Serenity is gonna have Gilbrand go be by Jacob,
okay.
and she and Tobluke are like right behind.
Okay.
Yeah, really putting the age differences together, huh?
I'm in the back
We
again with my fucks.
We are putting the squishy people in between the people that can fight and take a hit.
Okay, question. There is currently a space between Navir and Serenity. Would Tinsel possibly like to fill that gap?
You know, Azazel's not gonna let me go in there. We're aware of that. That's his character.
I like how you moved Azazel away.
He's touching me. I'm scooting away.
At the very least, Serenity is my Tinsel as emotional support.
Are you going to hang back? All right. So if we get into
She
a
wants to stay close by, but she wants to stay the fuck away from Azazel.
okay. So if we get into another combat, this is the marching order that you have all decided.
Uh-huh.
Now, for now, we do not need.
We don't need the chicken.
We don't need the chickens.
Goodbye, chicken.
But Chanticleer.
Make sure Azazel takes some chicken with him, since he needs something to eat, apparently.
So, as you all continue down the cavern, I need the people in the front, being Rokar and Navir, to roll perception checks.
I got a 7 as usual.
It's not telling me what I got, but it's
A
bad.
6.
Do I have to look? Let me look. Perception 6 and Rokar 7.
7.
Nice.
The curse of the sevens.
All right, so you all continue down the path, and you continue for what feels like hours. As you can tell, you are underground. You cannot see the sun, so it is hard to judge time. But as you're walking, it is getting late. You're all getting a bit tired. Are you guys going to try to push on for a little while longer, or are you going to take a rest?
Serenity's gonna go to Gilbrand and ask, are we good on time, or do you need to rest?
Gilbrand is doing his huffing and puffing that you've come to see often with this elderly man. As you are all walking, he is trying to fumble with his bag of herbs and doing a very bad job of trying to get his breathing medicine together. And not wanting to slow down the party, he eventually gives up putting the bag back into his pocket.
Question.
Yes.
To help with the perception and figuring out where the fuck and helping with figuring out where the fuck we need to go, would my navigator tools be any help?
I'd say you could use those to do a survival check.
Okay. And that was a good survival check. God damn.
All right, what'd you get? 21.
Using my old tools definitely helped.
All right. So with a 21, you and Rokar eventually come to a intersection, a path going to the left, and a path going to the right. The path to the left looks to be continuing at the same elevation that you're going now. The other one continues to descend deeper into the Underdark. Using your navigator's tools and using a small eyeglass and looking down the path, you do see an interesting item on the ground. A pencil. Small piece of wood with graphite.
I slowly go towards the pencil.
You go towards the pencil. You are now standing in front of a pencil.
Can I examine it more closely? Like, see if there's any, like, identifying things, like who this might have belonged to, or where it might have come from. Like how, you know, when you steal pencils from places, it has the logo on the side and all that gooey shit.
So, as you are examining this pencil, this is a mage's instrument. It is a... You have a magic item. It is a pencil that never runs out. You never have to sharpen it.
Surprise, it's a mimic.
No mimic. But no, as you are examining it, you break off the tip of the pencil lead and it grows back.
I hand it to Serenity.
Aww. Serenity,
Aw.
You get handed a small red pencil.
She looks at it, confused, and then looks at the bear and is like, huh?
Navir purposely breaks it in front of her and shows her how it grows back, not saying anything.
Now, okay. Do you break just the tip, or do you break the pencil in half?
I can't make the joke I want to make, but just the graphite.
Okay, so Serenity, Navir takes the pencil away from you, staring you in the eye. As Navir snaps off the tip of the pencil. And then it grows back. It seems to push itself back through the wood and is a sharp pencil once more.
And then Navir takes one of Serenity's hands, puts it in there, and then just goes back up where Demshaw is, like, doesn't speak about it, nothing, just like keeps going.
Serenity's eyes almost sort of glow like a cat's, just from all the excitement, and she slides it in to where she keeps her pencils for her journal, and puts her journal away.
All right.
And obviously we're going the path of the pencil.
The path of the pencil. All right. So
That's gonna be my next barbarian path.
the path of the pencil. The word is mightier than the sword. So
no, it's just a nerd with glasses going, actually.
Oh my god, I know.
So much to hurt.
No. There's no actuallys going on here. So Bella, you can
To be correct,
Jesus Christ.
nerd rage. So Bella, you now can write down in your notes that you have a
Magic pencil.
yes, an unlimited
Red.
pencil.
That is red.
It is a red pencil.
Will that be important that it's red? Do I also need to write that down?
Nope, you do not have to write that down.
Too late, I already did.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm writing these notes how Serenity would write them. So our DM gets a laugh at what little side notes that these have.
every part of me wants to make a joke about that damn pencil, but I'm just resisting the urge.
Oh, I've written some to send to the group chat later. Because we said a lot about the graphite. We said a lot about putting it in the journal. There was a lot.
Yeah, the tip jokes that could be made that cannot be made right now because we are streaming.
All right. So Navir, as you head down the path in which you found the pencil, you can almost hear echoing down the hall with your passive perception the slow tick, 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 tick. Something metal hitting against something stone.
As we get closer to the noise, I'm gonna, like, stealth to get closer enough to see it without alerting whoever is ticking that we know of their ticking.
I would like you to roll a stealth check.
That is a 15? Yeah, 15.
15. All right. I gotta roll some dice. Okay. So, as you are approaching the ticking sound, I'm guessing Rokar is not far behind.
That isn't true. Where I'm at, yes.
Yes. So,
Oh.
Navir, you come around a bend, and you see three. Bless you. You see three individuals currently trying to move a cave-in. They are all wearing what it was at one point white robes. They look dirty. A couple of them have splatterings of blood on their robes. But they are all younger. By first glance, with your dark vision, you see these are three humans, male, and the oldest one might be 26. They're all young men.
Because they have blood on them, do they have any body parts or whatever on their person?
Like,
Huh?
yes, they have
Because they have blood on them. Are they carrying anything that is bloody?
No.
Let me say it that
As
way.
in extra body parts that do not belong to them?
I was about to
As
say
in teeth.
they have two
As in
hands.
fucking teeth.
Yes, they have two hands. They have 2 feet, 2 arms, 2 legs, 2 eyes.
I am going to hit all of you. Anyway,
No, none of them has a necklace of teeth hanging from them or anything like that.
you can't see the fingers I am holding up, but you can guess.
I can.
We are currently on an ad break. Just saying.
Good for you for catching that.
Well, I am modding as well, so.
Mm-hmm.
Have we decided what we're doing for the ad breaks? As in if we're just gonna like full stop? Or are we just gonna continue
Oh,
to do small things?
Well,
Gio's obviously still seeing this because he says, I'm also here.
Yeah.
oh yeah, but I'm saying for people who aren't like subscribed that are coming in, they won't be able to.
I'm not subscribed and I don't have an ad.
Anyway,
I just wanted to point it out.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll write that in our notes to figure out what to do.
so my no, never mind. My character was gonna do something fucking chaotic, but I'm gonna not do the yet. Navir is gonna like sneak ahead, like away from the group, and kind of like have them like stay behind a little bit, and just stealthily walk up and then just tap one of them like as close to the shoulder as she can.
So, I'm sorry, I completely missed what you had said.
So she's gonna like have the group stay back, but she's gonna sneak up, and whoever is whichever of the three is the farthest back, she's gonna sneak up and like tap.
So with your
shoulder.
stealth check, as you get within, because I rolled some perception checks, as you get within about, you do notice that these are humans. There is dancing lights above their heads. As you get within 30 feet, one of them, the one that you are closest to, does notice you. And he turns and goes, guys, there's a goblin.
No.
And the other two that are chipping away at rock drop the the pickaxes that they are currently using and they kind of throw their hands up as if
Oh.
worried and afraid. You do notice slight injuries on all three of them. The one talking to you has small round spectacles. You notice they all have white robes. They don't have any of the extra flair that the other mages you've ran into have had. Very plain white robes.
Navia's gonna go. Now, mon cher, we have bigger fish to fry than you. You aren't our priority, but we can make you our priority real quick if you don't tell me what y'all are doing here and why y'all are here.
The one with the spectacles looks to you and goes, well, we're a couple of the acolytes that got away from the dig site in time. Tegan? And one of the other ones steps forward, and he looks to be a little more put together. And he walks up to you and goes, well, hello. I am Acolyte Tegan. I'm one of the heads of this project. What are you doing down here?
She is gonna be like, well, we were looking for the dig site, so I guess we're in the right place, monsieur.
He looks to the collapsed rubble behind them and goes, well, good luck.
And she's gonna yell back, Demshaw, sweetie, you think we can help these poor fools with this little problem they got?
Walking up and nudging, not pushing, nudging slightly past Rokar, who is currently looking around the bend to watch out for your back as you snuck forward. Demshaw strolls up and stands next to you going, I'm sure we could help.
I'm sure their reaction to the half orc.
Tegan shrinks. The one with the spectacles steps forward and it's like, well, we were trying to get into the dwarven city, and before he can say anything else, the Tegan grabs hold of his shoulder and goes, we were trying to do something for our faction, and it is not his place to tell you what we were doing. Past this is a dig site. Do you have business at said dig site?
Can Serenity hear this conversation?
Oh, this conversation is definitely echoing down the tunnel.
Serenity's gonna bring Gilbrand over to the group of mages.
I think Gilbrand would be the only one who couldn't hear the conversation.
Gilbrand, she's taking Gilbrand by the hand and leading him over.
Since you
to
all had been
where
stopped,
Amir
you do see that Gilbrand has his small bundle of herbs that he is slowly breathing in the vapor from. He is not doing well on this journey.
No.
So as you start leading him, he goes, are we almost there?
We're almost there. There's some people that I think you should talk to, though.
And as you bring him into the dancing lights and his eyes adjust because he is pretty much walking blind since you all have dark vision and he does not. He does very quickly notice the acolytes, and they instantly acknowledge who Gilbrand is, and even Tegan begrudgingly steps aside. And Gilbrand walks over to the stone and sets his hand on the stone and goes, So, what seems to be the problem, boys? Tegan, shrinking away from the question, the one with the spectacles goes, Archmagus, there was a problem. We ran into a regiment of drow who, well, we were 8 people. And I believe we are just down to us 3. Tegan used his wand of fireball and collapsed this tunnel. We don't know how far the collapse is, but past this tunnel is the dig site.
Navir goes, if that one's the smart one, they're hopeless. And she whispers that to Demshaw.
Tegan gives you a glare, but he keeps his mouth shut. This is the equivalent of their math professor is currently here, and they do not want to step out of line.
Oh, she's referring to Tegan.
Yeah, I know. That's why Tegan is glaring at you. Yes.
So, as Rokar's sitting in the back watching this, he is just at this point gonna walk right up to Tegan.
Oh, seeing you, Tegan
visibly
is frightened. Like the color drains from his face as he looks up at you. You are at least a good 1.5 feet taller than Tegan.
And I'm gonna look him dead in the eyes and be like, "Oi, have you seen any children?"
He goes, no.
Speak up, lad.
No? Why would there be children here?
Rokar, you might want to rephrase.
Because children have been going missing, and I'm trying to find out why.
He is just stuttering at this point. Like, he is a mixture of confused and incredibly frightened of the imposing muscular half-orc wearing nothing but shoulder straps and a loincloth.
I smile, turn around towards where we came from, and yell out, "Hey, chicken! You gonna be joining us?"
Strolling confidently like a peacock, this red-skinned tiefling that has been walking with you all comes into view and grins.
Oh, that was such a bad time to try to hydrate.
With teeny as he is poking Teeny from behind, pushing her into the light. Just a gentle poke that prods you into view. And he goes, "Well, I'm sure Tagarot could move those boulders if our strong half-orc friend isn't up for the challenge."
Serenity gonna turn to him and mention if you're gonna start insulting people.
One at a time.
Serenity's gonna turn to him and say, if you're gonna start insulting people, we might have to rethink this deal of ours. Glaring at Azazel.
Azazel will smile at the small shifter and go, "Deal? You've brought me right to where I need to be."
I am making a, like, you know, when people do the, like shaking their hand at their throw, being like, no. She is, like, sticking out her tongue in disgust, doing that, and pointing towards Azazel, like, towards these acolytes to make it clear that we do not like him. You know?
So, upon hearing the insult
Yes.
from Azazel, Rokar will turn, looking at him, and in response to that, like, "It's okay, princess. I know dainty like you don't like to get your hands dirty."
He smiles and goes, "You're right. I don't."
And I would say to go start clearing the rubble.
Okay. A few moments after you start clearing the rubble, you do see the ebony-skinned tiefling come shoulder to shoulder with you and continue to help move large boulders. I need both of you to roll strength checks.
I'm struggling.
Yep. So as you try to lift one of the stones, and you get it about 3 or 4 inches off the ground, and your fingers start to slip, you visibly feel the stone get lighter, and you look over and you see Tagarot standing several inches taller than you. Grab a hold of the stone, heft it up over his head, and toss it behind him.
Give card guidance as he continues to
Okay.
clean up the rocks.
So you guys, this is going to be a continued check. So you have done one. I need you to do another strength check. If you would like, you can. Yes.
Apparently the audio is glitching. Yeah, there are 3 now saying that the audio is glitching for them in chat.
How do we fix said audio glitch?
Like, is it robotic, or is it, some kind of robotic problem, or a stuttering problem, or what? Because that will...
It's very bad. Oh, hold on. I will mute. Like, I will Discord and I will open stream.
Okay.
I have a stream up. You don't have a map up, right?
Nope.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it is horrible.
Holy Christ. That is horrendous. Holy fuck.
What is happening? We need to
That is all types of static.
I've heard that before. That is a glitch issue. not a us issue.
Should I stop stream and start it right back up so that it resets?
I don't know is the thing. Usually it'll just go away after a little bit.
Chat, how long has it been staticky? And are all of us staticky?
Two to 3 minutes.
Okay.
Alright, hold on. Everybody be quiet so I can table talk.
Hello. Is everything staticky? Am
You're
I?
coming through clear, sounds like.
Okay. So it might be a Discord thing, because I do have you guys running through Discord. That's how people are able to hear you.
I would check Task Manager just in case this Discord means the problem probably usually is.
All of us are in the.
It is saying,
So it seems like it is Discord.
yeah. It goes from high to very high to high to very high for power usage. CPU is...
Oh, we lost a Gemini.
No, we didn't lose a Gemini.
We are testing to see if maybe leaving will fix it. Oh no. It did not work like that.
Oh, everyone is echoing.
Yeah.
Wait 1 second. Are all of you muted on the... Yeah, all of you are muted on the thing.
I'll need it on the thing.
Do you all want to hop out of chat real quick and come back?
Yeah, let's try that. Double check you don't have stream open on your end. And make sure it's not echoing that way.
Yeah, make sure you don't have anything about that may be doubling.
Alright, I'll re-enter.
Okay.
What's weird is you all sound fine to me, but it's because we're in a call.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna
I
see
think-
audio capture 2. I'm gonna see if I can refresh audio capture 2.
Also, now making, I might need to change the background color. You look a little jaundiced there, buddy. It's watching you the fuck out.
I think. Which character are you talking about? Are you talking about tables or
I'm talking about table.
I think
Table
that
is a
might
lot
just be
on
the model. I think that might just be the model. I know that one has a slightly deeper skin tone.
Yeah, but on top of the blue background, with the already cream shirt, he's coming off very, very yellow.
That's
As where on a regular color background, he would look fine.
that is, I'm pretty sure white t-shirt.
That's color theory. On
Color
top
theory,
of the blue or green, it's reading off as more cream, at least on my monitor. This. That's
Okay,
not fixing
so
the audio
the
issue,
sound is still a bit echoey and staticky.
Does anybody have their phones next to their mics and or? Because that was an
My-
issue me and Cayman were having the other day.
My phone audio is not on.
Same here.
All right,
Not
Alright,
even being on.
hold on.
It's like
It's
phone
good.
being-
It's good.
It's good. It's fixed.
I just switched the things so that it would reset.
Yeah, there we go.
Perfect.
Yeah. No, I switched the window from Discord to Task Manager, which doesn't have an audio, and then switched it back to Discord, hoping that would fix it.
Hell yeah.
Hooray! Good job.
Yay.
So everything
Good job,
sounds
Brett,
better.
for letting us know.
Wonderful DM.
So we were in the middle of strength checks.
Yes. And I am casting guidance on I'm gonna keep forgetting your name if I'm
Rokar.
not looking at it.
Rokar.
I had to pull back up the map.
So Rokar, you can add 1d4 to your strength check.
I don't need it.
Okay, you can hold on to that guidance.
Uh-huh.
Bless you.
Thank you.
You keep it for like a minute.
So, the second check, rocks start to slide as Tagarot pulls a smaller stone out, and you see them start to fall. A large boulder is about to fall onto you and Tagarot, and you grab a hold of it, hoisting it easily double the size of the other stone that you couldn't lift earlier. And you pivot and slam it down to the ground right next to Tegan, who
Man, you could have aimed it
Visibly-
on a straight person, man.
is visibly shaking at seeing you lift easily a 400-pound boulder and slamming it on the ground next to him. He looks like he is about to faint.
Hopefully that robe is
Oh,
staying
little
white.
buddy.
Hopefully that robe is staying white.
Serenity's going to grab Tegan's arm and just pull him away. It's like, for your own safety.
Thank you. And
Has he?
the others had stepped away, but Tegan was, standing there, arms crossed, like, just watching what was going on. And he is now visibly shaking. As you grab him, you can feel him almost vibrating as he is just freaking out.
Oh, I made sure to make eye contact too when I set it down. With you.
Has Tegan noticed Serenity's ears and tail?
No, there has been way too much going on for Tegan.
Poor little guy.
A easily pointed out cutthroat, someone that you pass him in a tavern, you know that this guy kills people for a living, walked up to him. Then a archmagus walked up to him, and then a giant half-orc barbarian. Now, he has not noticed the fuzzy ears and tail of the shifter.
The shifter that looks mostly human besides that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no.
That was not on his biggest thing of worries.
No.
She gives him an encouraging pat on the shoulder to try and help him calm down.
As you pat his shoulder, he finally looks at you as he's like, thank you, and turns and looks at you and goes, oh, you're a shifter. You don't see many of those.
She tilts her head for a second.
Are you from the Darrigan Wilds?
What's in my character sheet?
That
Mr. GM?
that is as he says that, you go, yes, you have not been there in years. But the Darrigan Wilds is where the, for lack of better term, pack resides.
Proceeds to pull a bag of catnip for some strange reason.
And he instantly is forgetting everything else going on and is like pulling out a journal and is starting
Oh no!
and is starting
Not
to
another
write
one.
is starting
We
to
got
write
another one.
information. And like he reaches forward and tugs on your ear a little bit and then writes something on the journal. And
Oh no,
Oh,
we
yeah.
got another one, y'all.
he's an academic. Of course he's gonna be like that.
Serendi's gonna pull out her own journal to show all the monsters she's seen.
Oh no, it's a journal off.
Actually,
As you pull out your journal, he is now vigorously writing, and as you peek over his shoulder, he says, "Very curious creatures. This one seems to be interested in collecting information on monsters."
And somewhere's off in the distance of the dark caverns, you can hear nerds.
Nerds. Yeah. Yep. As you are clearing stone, I need you to roll one more strength check as you can start to see a bit of the fluorescent mushroom light filtering in through the top. Would you like to use that guidance?
I don't think it's gonna be much help, but I'll give it a shot.
Okay, so 12. So as you're pulling aside stones, you do realize Tagarat has grabbed a hold of one of the large boulders, and you started to pull aside some, and he hurls the boulder into the stones, and it starts to collapse the other way. And there's a easily 4-foot gap that you guys could crawl through.
Being the smallest motherfucker here,
Mm-hmm.
Naveer's gonna do that. Naveer's gonna start crawling.
All right. So, Navir, as you crawl through the opening, the first thing you see in the low light of the fluorescent mushroomed room is bodies. You see several charred bodies of dark elves with black leather. You see 3 dead bodies of acolytes. And
Are they?
and you
Sorry.
also see a large dead body of a 4-legged lizard type mount with a saddle. Half of its body blown apart by some sort of fiery explosion.
Are most of the bodies face up or face
Oh,
down?
they are all sorts. Several of the drow are on their backs, like they were blown away from where they were standing. And the acolytes are there are body parts that aren't attached to body. Like they were hacked apart by swords.
Can anyone see me anymore?
with
Anyone of the group see me anymore?
You disappeared through a hole.
Okay. So I don't have to describe this thing. But all of a sudden, the yell that can be heard goes, "Keep in the kayaking tank!"
So
How do I
you
know
all
that was
hear Teef.
Serendi's
With-
gonna climb through to make sure that Navir isn't causing too much chaos.
And a room full of dead bodies is gonna cause a lot of chaos.
So
Navira's gonna go to every mouth that she can see teeth and grab teeth.
even the acolytes?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So as you are fiddling through and moving bodies, Is anybody trying to get through the hole?
Serenity.
Yes, I am.
Okay, so who is going through first?
Serenity will being one of the closest.
Okay, Serenity, you like on hands and knees crawl through this 4-foot hole, and you hop through the other side, seeing Navir running towards the first body. Right behind you, who is coming in next?
I assume me and maybe Yasmin because the dipshit
Okay.
has a mission to do.
Okay, so Tinsel, as you are
Yes.
passing through the opening, you watch
Mhm.
as Navir grabs a hold of one of the bodies and shifts it onto its side. And you catch the ever so you and Serenity catch the ever so flash of a glyph of warding. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Navir.
Heads up, sorry if you can hear my cat. I will mute.
Oh, you're gonna take some damage, Navir.
Can Serenity run up to go try and pull Navir away because she's spotted
You
the
are
glyph?
not close enough. Navir had several moments to run towards a body as you were trying to get out there.
Was just asking
Mm-hmm.
because of a thing my character can do. If you're saying no, it's no.
I need to take notes. What are you doing?
So how's the damage looking?
I have to figure out how many dice I am rolling.
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh!
Okay. So, you are lucky, because this is an imperfect rune, but this glyph is going to do, 25 points of damage as you are thrown from the body. And the body is sundered into pieces.
25?
25.
I only have 17.
You are unconscious.
Oh.
You watch as Navir is thrown through the air, and as Navir hits the ground, there is smoke pouring off of Navir as an explosive rune on this body has just exploded the body.
Serenity runs towards Navir to cast Cure Wounds on her.
Okay. You get there in one round, so no death saves need to be rolled. Roll your healing.
Da-da-da-da-da.
And if that had been any higher, it would have been an immediate death.
That is
Jesus.
10 health.
Okay. Navir, the last thing you remember was grabbing a hold of a body and rolling it so that you could get into the mouth to pull out a tooth.
Mhm.
And then a flash of white light.
Mhm.
You watched your body fly across the room and slap onto the ground.
Mhm.
And you come to,
Mhm.
you are singed. Like, your hair is singed. Didn't burn off, don't worry. But like there is smoke pouring from your body as you sit up, and you are not feeling great.
Navir slowly starts stepping towards the body again, but this time clearly not trying to touch it.
Okay. As you step towards the body, it is in pieces. There's a mostly formed head. If you would like to try to take teeth from this head,
Serenity's gonna grab the
I
beer.
don't-
Like, do you want help?
She,
How can we help in a situation like that?
I have detect magic.
Mm.
Ah.
Man, dentists are getting crazy with the type
Yeah.
of food. they eat.
Damn it! I can't use detect magic. I use it all in healing.
and she's gonna shake Serenity off and pout at the head and be like, bad head, and then proceed to go over to where the lizard is.
Okay. So as you are walking towards the lizard, you have now gotten close enough to see an individual sitting in front of a large double door. There is blood pouring down his chest. But you see the chest rising and falling, and rising and falling, of a dark elf.
And he must have pulled a tooth too.
Like, Navir is gonna point at them and say loud enough for the other two to hear. I get to you in minute, teeth, and then proceeds to start working on the lizard.
Okay, so the lizard creature, as you walk up to it and you pull back the lip of this creature, there are many sharp, serrated teeth. This creature is a carnivore.
She's gonna try and take as many teeth as possible.
Okay. Roll a nature check.
Sorry, they are gonna try to take as many teeth as possible.
Serenity's gonna go up to the dark elf while Navir is trying to get teeth.
All right.
Oh, that is not great. That is not great.
All right. So your first attempt, you snap the tooth right in half.
Mhm.
These are also very fragile, and you need to roll good to obtain a couple of these teeth.
Mhm. Do I need to roll again?
Yes. There are many teeth.
To clarify, is Serenity walking past Navir to get to the elf?
Yes.
As she walks past, as Navir is taking some of the teeth, she casts guidance on Navir
Okay.
to hopefully get more
Navir, you
teeth.
feel a hand just gently pat your head as you feel almost inspired by the pat, and you now have a 1d4 guidance for your next roll.
Okay.
Now, the roll that you just did,
19.
you do obtain one tooth in perfect condition.
Okay, and then
Can I roll a perception check to see if there's literally anything else besides like the clearly seen bodies?
Sure.
17.
17. Okay. The first thing that you do as you walk in is you look up. There are probably close to 50 or 60 stalactites, and they all have cracks in them. Between the two large explosions that have happened in this room is becoming increasingly dangerous.
18.
Okay.
18. You acquire another perfect tooth. And with your roll, you do see a lot of the area has been disturbed. And there is a very clear direction of which this had taken place. You see that they had entered from a tunnel system to the right, and they exited through a tunnel system to the left. This was in with your limited knowledge. I'll say roll an intelligence check real quick.
Got it. Intelligence.
That is a 6.
Oh, 19.
19. This was most definitely a raiding party, not a full-scale battle. This was at most 7 or 8 drow. A full-scale battle would have been far worse.
Mm-hmm.
Did Yasmin end up sneaking through with me?
Yes, Yasmin is currently very gingerly stepping over bodies without touching them, as
Cool.
Yasmin is also inspecting the area.
Okay.
No,
Do we have some sort of map yet? Or are you working on that?
Also, Naveer's probably gonna try and take the saddle as well.
Okay.
You're a very tiny guy for a very large lizard saddle.
For this, unless there's a combat, we are going to use Theater of the Mind.
Okay, cool.
But if there is a combat, I will then make a battle map
Cool,
for
cool,
you.
cool.
That is typically how I like to run things, because then I don't have to get super in depth with what I put onto a battle map for you guys to try to find.
Also, just for Gemini's information, the thing you rolled before was a saving throw, not in.
Oh, I hit the wrong
check.
thing, didn't I? Oh
Yeah.
no.
I didn't know if that was not knowing or not. So that's words.
Oh, intelligence save.
I
Okay.
hit the wrong one.
So what's the difference between your intelligence save and your intelligence, just your straight intelligence?
Bro, I don't know.
Like if
So
you
the intelligence saving throw it says plus whatever, and then above that the strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence.
But it's still +0 regardless.
okay,
I'm
either one.
stupid.
Okay,
Oh,
so
okay.
yes,
Yep,
you
you're
that
good.
is the
So
same.
stupid.
That would have been the same either way, so it's fine. But with your 19, this was a raiding party, and they hit fast and they left. You did hear that there were 8. There's only 3 bodies and 3 living acolytes.
Oh, I thought that was only 8 people in the group that was there.
Yes, 8 acolytes
of
were
the
there.
boys. Yeah.
Mhm.
There are
So
3
we know where
dead.
3 of them are.
Yeah.
There are 3 dead.
So there's 2 missing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. I'm assuming by now Serenity is now up by the Dark Elf.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Serenity is going to speak Elven to them, and be like, "What happened here?"
Ooh. You are speaking Elven to a
A drow.
a person that hates elves. As you start to speak, his eyes open just long enough for him to spit blood on your shoe.
Mhm.
And he starts to speak in a language that you don't understand.
Can I hear this from where I am? I
Yes.
assume so.
Yes.
Cool. Can I cast Comprehend Languages?
Okay.
Cool.
So as you cast Comprehend Languages, you catch just the last word, or the last 2 words. And in Undercommon, they were saying, "Filthy elf lover."
Oh.
Sick. Great.
He doesn't know. He just knows that she just started speaking Elven, and that is Elvish, and that is not a language that these people like.
Mhm.
Um,
Got it.
and you did catch the fact that this individual just spit on Serenity's shoe.
For your information, I do have this for the next hour in game.
Yes. Okay.
Cool. Just checking.
Mm-hmm.
Serenity's gonna take a step back, seeing that. Try switching to common, and also sort of look at Navir, and Tinsel be like, "Help!"
Oh, honey, it's best you just step away.
And Navir goes closer to him, looks at him, looks back at Serenity, looks back at him again, and goes, "Is this far enough away where I'm allowed to take?" And then she makes gestures at the mouth.
You want to start ripping teeth out of the living drow? Oh.
He's on his way dead. That's what she's asking. She's like,
Yeah.
"Is he far enough to death that I'm allowed to take?"
If anybody would like to make a medicine check, you can find out how close they are to death.
I will make a medicine check.
Okay.
Where's medicine? There it is.
I also want to, just for certain.
That is
roll
a
high.
17.
Okay.
I also rolled a 17.
So you both are looking at this drow. This drow, I'll put this in perspectives that the players would understand. He's at about 4 hit points. He's not doing real well. He is bleeding, but he is not on death's door yet. He is currently taking a short rest to try to regain hit points and try to get back to his friends.
Oh, buddy.
And now he has all sorts of information that he can tell his friends about a, sparkly pink tiefling, a small cat-eared individual, a flying, a goblin who...
I'm in range. Because it have to be at this point. It's 120 feet.
Oh, yes.
Navir, how close are you to this idiot that you're trying to get?
She's literally standing like right up close up, like next to his shoes. And, and like pointing at his face.
You are within range?
Yes.
You guys see that this drow has slowly been putting his hand down next to him and is going to attack Navir.
Am I close enough to Navir to pull Navir away?
I don't know.
You're on the other side of the room, dude.
I only took a step back from her trying to talk to said elf.
Yes. With the roll I just did, yes, I will say you grab a hold of Navir as this dark elf slashes forward with a scimitar, and it narrowly misses Navir.
Teeny is going to flick her wrist and do just a little firebolt just to fucking get him.
Okay.
Because that was already too close.
Roll an attack.
Perfect. 15.
15 hits.
Fantastic.
They are technically prone.
3 damage.
3 damage. Okay. It hits. And he is still alive.
Navir?
He was at 4. You did 3. He's just in more pain.
Navir is gonna throw one of their daggers at him and be like, "Teeth!"
Okay. So as
I forgot I had my dagger.
As the firebolt hits, Navir, being lifted back away from the strike of the scimitar, flicks a dagger out. What is your attack roll?
For throwing.
It's just a dagger attack.
Okay.
Side note.
16. That hits.
You got him. Side note, DM, were you able to add the
That is a
armor
5.
and dagger that I got last time?
The what?
The armor and dagger that I got last time.
I did not.
Okay.
I will add.
make another note.
Yes, please remind me after game, and I will add those to your
Got it.
inventory.
Daggers right here.
So-
But that was a 5. That man is dead.
Yes,
That
so
man is
you
dead.
flick your
Yeah, we got
dagger, and the dagger slams right into his chest, and his head slumps.
And then she wiggles out of Thronny's arm. Thief!
Now he's dead.
He
Have
is-
at him.
He is
And-
unconscious.
Oh.
And as he is laying there unconscious, he automatically saves a death save as you rip a tooth out of his face. And then another death save as you rip another tooth out of his face.
She's gonna keep going. She's gonna keep getting as many teeth as she can.
Okay. I'm going to say you get 2 that are in good condition. The rest are kind of broken.
Here, honey.
Honey, are
You-
you good on teeth?
You just watch as Navir is just ripping
We got it,
teeth
though.
out just ferociously. Full
Thief!
full feral.
Remind me the pronouns of your character. 'Cause
Right
we've got a
now,
handful of them.
they are they them.
right.
Okay.
Right
And
now.
As this is happening, Tinsel,
Mm-hmm.
you hear something. Serenity and Navir, you do not.
Okay.
Tinsel, you
Uh-huh.
hear in the back of your mind, that was glorious.
Ah! Okay.
Ew! 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 Ew!
The fuck is in the room with us, isn't it?
Oh, you look back and leaning next to the hole is Azazel. And I'm assuming the rest of the party has filtered their way in.
I'm assuming they got the rocks out and they got it.
Rokar,
And-
Would
and-
you?
And like
Oh.
just seeing fucking
Ow, like a
beer
rock.
ripping into this mouth of this poor man.
so Rokar, as you enter the room, you have seen these type of tactics in warfare. They are terrible tricks that are played usually by mages. As you see the smoldering corpse of one of them, there are booby traps, and you know it in your core. You have seen these type of things before. And Tagara is walking deliberately around bodies, not wanting to disturb them. Gilbrand is sitting by the entryway, currently huffing the vapors from his little sack of,
Oh, Grandpa.
you know,
What's the himbo doing?
the himbo. The himbo is currently like, he is inspecting bodies but not touching them. He is like you see him looking longingly at a pair of very nice leather boots that he wants to take off of one of the bodies, but he doesn't want to touch it. Like he's sitting there going, "Those look nice."
After getting 2 teeth, Navir looks over to where Demshot is and starts skipping over, hands still covered in blood, and starts to go reach for the boots.
As you reach for the boots, you feel the heavy hand of Demshaw grab a hold of you and pick you right up. and you look eye to eye with this. He's not overly tall, 5'10", 6 foot maybe, half orc, who goes, "No."
Does Serenity see Toblake?
Toblake is in the room and is currently looking around at everything.
And
to him.
With the blood on their hands, Navir is drawing little doodles on Demshaw's forehead.
Be glad
So
that
since-
Demshaw likes you.
Tinsel is going to take a couple steps back away from the chaos and walk up to Azazel, pissed.
Mm.
And
He is just grinning ear to ear, watching
I
you
know.
walk up all jingly and jangly.
And like more on a hushed tone towards him, even though we're in a cavern and it will probably echo, be like, I offered to take this job to help you, not to be your pet. Stay out of my head.
Do we hear that?
She said in a hushed tone, so no.
It was.
But it may. She said it, but it may echo.
No, I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
I'll say it is very much a hushed tone directed directly at, but you do see Tinsel conversing with Azazel.
Like her stance is pissed. Her little tail, you know, and like cats get kind of pissy and their like tail kind of flicks.
Mm-hmm.
That's definitely how her tail is doing, just like little flicks.
With Navir noticing, she taps Demshaw's shoulder, even though like he is literally holding them. They tap him and they go, protect, pointing at Tinsel.
So, as you are doing that, Demshaw looks over and goes, that redskin feller gives me the creeps.
And she glares a little. Protect, pointing at Tinsel.
Roll a persuasion check.
Which is about expected for protect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I rolled lower.
Oh!
So he begrudgingly walks over and is now standing within 10 feet. One hand holding you up, the other one holding a like hilt of the dagger in his belt. Tinsel. As you say this to Azazel goes, I just wanted to have a private word. I'm sorry.
Like shit you are.
Okay. So, like I said before, you are all getting rather tired. And currently, there is no immediate danger. Would you all like to
Immediate
take...
danger, but landmines? Question mark?
Possibly.
Sorry. Okay, cool, great.
So would you all like to continue on? or would you like to take a long rest?
I would
Could
rather
we
go.
exit this cavern and go back through the tiny hole and go rest out there?
That is completely
Is
fine.
there anywhere other than the tiny hole to go?
There is a passageway to the
There-
left and a passageway to the right. And there's a giant bronze? Yeah, I'll say bronze. A bronze doorway. About 50 feet high, and about each door is about 20 feet wide.
Is it open?
No.
But the drow is sitting in front of that.
Was
Yeah.
sitting in front of the closed door, yes.
Was sitting and then got
Was.
murdered.
Mhm.
Murderized. And
I thought we killed a different one.
No, you killed the
My
drow
brain-
sitting in front of the
Oh.
door.
Ah, got it. The thing is, do we rest before, or do we open this door and go into trouble? That. Oh wait, hold on. That's metagaming. Never mind. Ignore that. Scratch that.
there's two entryways, right? What are in the two entryways? Can we see?
There are two caverns. There's a cavern to the
Oh, I'm
left,
the only
a
one
cavern
who
to
saw
the
that.
right, and a large bronze door. And then the small opening that you guys came through. So technically there are 4 different directions you can choose.
Can we see if the door opens? Like if it's not locked?
Do you touch the door?
I don't like how you asked that.
I think that's the point.
Navir is not probably can't reach the door handle or whatever from where she is, but she's gonna make grabbing hand motions at the door.
Okay. There are 2 very large, they're not door handles, but like door bars on both doors, one on each side. And as you make hand motions, Demshaw reaches out, hesitating, then grabs a hold of one of them and gives it a yank. It is not budging.
Okay. Can we see anything in the 2 caverns, the left and right one?
There's a cavern to the left and a cavern to the right. Which one would you like to inspect first?
To the right.
To the right. All right. So you go to the right. You see lots of footprints in the dust, heading into the cavern or the opening that you're in now. It looks like a cavern that continues deeper and deeper into the Underdark.
And then to the left?
You see footprints heading deeper into this cavern. And it looks like it goes deeper and deeper into the Underdark.
Alright, got it.
As you are all doing your various things, the 3 remaining acolytes and Gilbrand are currently looking at inscriptions on the door. They are... One of the acolytes goes to try to reach down to one of the bodies of one of the fellow acolytes, and Gilbrand goes, "I wouldn't touch anything if I were you." And he shuffles over to Gilbrand and sticks next to him as they are currently looking over what is the dig site. Serenity, you have technically completed your job. You have brought Gilbrand to the dig site. And he is currently in academic mode.
She's gonna let him be in academic mode. She is too busy complaining about the fact that she had blood spit on her to Toblake.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you are near Toblake.
She is near Toblake.
Okay, I need you to make a perception check.
I can do that. Her.
Navir, after checking the door, Navir's just content staying on
That is a 13.
staying on Damsha's shoulder.
So, with a 13, his eyes are red. He may have acted like he had been sleeping the night before, but he is starting to get the first level of exhaustion. He is frantic. He is looking for any sign of his nephew.
Toblake, you need to rest.
Speaking of children, where's the child?
Where is the Jacob?
Did you guys bring the child into this room? Rokar, I'll say you have been in charge of the child. Did you let Jacob into this room after seeing the carnage in this room? Did we lose a cowboy?
Did we lose the cowboy?
Ramiford.
We lost the cowboy.
This would actually be a good spot for us to stop and take a quick break.
Yeah.
That is
So-
perfect. Remy is trying to eat my notebook again.
We will return in about 15 to 20 minutes tops. I have a nice little break video for you all where you can all learn some information about our party. So we will be back very soon.
Yee.
Well, hello, little one. What are you doing out at this hour of night? These woods are not safe. Come, sit by the fire. Warm yourself. Have some food. What is my name, you ask? It is Rokar Ashvane. As you can see, I am a half-orc. A barbarian. A wanderer of the land, you could say. What is my story, you ask? Well, allow me to tell you. I was born under a storm that split the sky. Or so my mother liked to say. Human by birth, orc by blood. I learned early that the world does not care much for things that don't fit neatly where they're placed. I grew up in human villages. Didn't fit in any of them. Tried orc clans. Didn't fit there either. I learned early that strength scares people who do not understand it. So now I live on the road, taking guard work, walking dangerous paths, facing down things others don't want to deal with. And when I fight because I have to, not because I enjoy it. But my journeys have brought me to face many creatures, large and small, such as goblins. Some were raiders, others killers. Those didn't walk away. Others were just trying to survive. So I spared them, gave them hope. Because my blood doesn't decide who I am. My choices do. I found that I have a fondness for animals. And small children such as yourself doesn't seem to fear me. And because of that, I found that I enjoyed protecting the small and innocent. and I would stand proudly for them. And when I lose my temper, it's on purpose, and it ends fast. So remember, little one, if you're traveling with me, I will have your back. And if something comes out of the dark, it'll have to get through me first.
Oh, another adventure. Not many travel out this far. Anyway, my name is Serenity Stardancer. It is nice to meet you. I guess I look weird, huh? I'm a shifter. Part animal, part human. For me, I have more of a cat form. Hence the ears and the tail. Guess I keep forgetting that shifters are a rare sight outside of where I live. Why am I out here? Well, I'm here for monsters, of course. Huh? Hunt them? No, I'm here to study them. That's actually why I became an adventurer. I found it interesting how monsters interact when others aren't around. I sort of picked up an interest in them whenever I was young. The village I lived in was by a forest filled with monsters. Since then, I've been chasing around rumors to find more monsters to study. As for becoming a ranger, I was taught how to use a bow so that I could defend myself if needed. In fact, I have a journal of all the monsters I studied so far. I keep a list of all the traits as well as certain characteristics they have whenever they're growing. I thought maybe if people could understand monsters better, then maybe they would also be able to understand shifters better too. Anyway, because I've been exploring and chasing down rumors, I tend to become very familiar with forest paths. Due to that, I ended up becoming a guide. When I'm not chasing down rumors, I tend to help adventurers like yourself, as well as helping people collect ingredients. It's not exactly unheard of that people get lost here. Oh, I see one of the monsters I was studying. Right, head down that path. It should take you to the closest village.
Ah, it's you, mon cher. Come closer, sit closer now. I promise, Navir doesn't bite.
At least not yet.
What's that? What? Didn't expect such a charmer from a pierced-up goblin being held together by white cloth. Well, I got to be full of surprises, mon cher. Gotta keep guessing.
Surprises. Spirits. Who can tell at the arm's distance she keeps you?
Quiet now, you're scaring the lass. Now, what seems to be troubling you? The rocks? Oh, not to worry. You're part of my crew now. With my crew or against us, I'll always have my eye on you.
At least the one she has left.
Besides, the rocks aren't that bad. Not from a shore's distance, anyway. Now, tell me, how's that one poem go? But oh, heart, heart, heart. Oh, the bleeding drops of red, where on the deck lies my...
Lies our captain, cold and dead.
Hi! My name's Navir. Oh? She says that? Oops. Wait. You have a question. What question? Why Navir journeys? Oh, that's easy. Thieves! I collect thieves. And looking for fun. Huh? No, not new friends. But she told me not to tell you the other stuff. You wanna see my thieves? I got a wolf canine, and a big guy canine, and a pretty elf canine, and...
Whoa. I got it. Don't worry about it, Mama. Ah, baby. What you doing? doing? Oh, you lost your mama. Don't worry, I'll help you find her. Come on. I'm Teeny. Yeah. Did you come here to see me? That's so exciting. Did you also see the owl bear outside? Isn't he so cool? Now don't tell anybody. When I'm not up there performing and doing my little songs and my little dances, I've been sneaking him cheese. I know, don't tell nobody, but it's his favorite. Benny goes wild about the cheese. Absolutely precious. Oh, honey. Honey bunny, please don't cry. We're gonna go find your mama, okay? Come on, baby. And hey, maybe on the way, we go pop by and I grab you a balloon. Don't worry your pretty little head about it. What's your favorite color? Let's go get you a balloon and then we're gonna go find your mama. Oh, of course. Come on, let's go get that balloon. My hair. There are like 3 strands in the back that was not colored. So I just removed them.
We are heard again, and Table is back.
Ah, hi Table.
Oh, we're back. Oh,
Ah.
is Table actually back, or did it just auto switch?
Oh no.
I was
I saw-
talking while muted.
Good
Oh, Table,
job, buddy. So proud of you.
I even brought it back and I was like, "Hey, everybody, we are back." And then you guys were talking. I was like, "We are live." And I'm like, "Can no one hear me?"
Oh, Table.
honey.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's showing
Oh,
Cowboys
so bad.
talking in the thing, even though he's muted. It's so weird.
Oh. Yes, Cowboy, you are muted.
Yeah, no. His model is moving talking, even though he's muted.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah. So that is the program, because I know what program he uses. Even if you're muted in a call, it will still pick up, which means there is still noise being picked up by the mic that is meeting the threshold.
That's
causing
yeah.
the mouth open.
So he's probably either on the phone or something, or talking to someone.
Man, now I wish there were the mouse actually moved right, so we could.
So we could try to read his lips. All right. So
If
before
not,
we
can currently start puppeting him. That
Ooh.
would be
Gio, that sounds really yummy.
So before we
Ooh,
get
hell yeah.
started, because it has not been the full 20-minute break, we can have a little chat with chat.
Well, Gio's out for 10 minutes, so.
So, how is everybody enjoying the first session? Are people having fun? Is there anything that is scuffy? Other than the audio was for a bit.
And apparently I need to fix certain thresholds in my intro, but
Ah,
That I can fix later.
Mm.
I get all the pieces. I can fix it later.
okay.
Mhm.
Was yours like too
'Cause
loud or something? Or too quiet?
No, the ocean waves were too loud, and it was cutting off ends of like both of our sentences.
Oh, okay.
Because I had filmed some stuff for music,
Mm-hmm.
and so sometimes when the ocean waves were crashing, it was cutting like the words off.
So
I pulled up Brandon's phone to listen at it,
Mm.
and then I realized that I was on Brandon's account, and I was like, wait, no, it's me.
oh, Cowboy's back! Hooray!
Cowboy!
Well, Cowboy's never gone. He just mutes.
No, Cowboy was gone because we asked you what you did about the kid, and you didn't answer.
Yes, we
And then
wanted
he
to
went on
know
break.
if you had brought the kid into this possibly dangerous antechamber, or
Okay.
if you had left him in the entryway just past the opening.
Oh, if I go anywhere, he's most likely with me. He's not
Mhm.
out of my sight.
Okay.
Table, were you gonna bring in the other sound bot?
At some
Or
point,
just have a okay.
if I need the ambiance soundbot, I will. It doesn't really have much for cavern ambiance,
Okay.
and I can't really have birds chirping while you guys are underground.
Oh!
Fair enough.
Hold on.
I was
Hold on.
Yeah,
gonna see what else there was. But fair.
Bella, were you the one I sent in the soundscapes to?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
That just requires another audio source.
I know, but I want to send it to table for later.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll listen to it. The only reason I use the Sunscape or the Suncraft is it works well with Discord. And there are
This is the place I got my Rocky Shore from, to be clear.
if it's Soundscape, I know what Soundscape is. I haven't used it, but Sword Coast Soundscapes.
And they have their own site where you can pay like $1 or so to grab them. Grab each one.
I will have to check that out.
Hmm.
So how is everybody enjoying the journey so far? How are my players enjoying the journey so far?
I am very much so enjoying it.
I'm thriving.
I will say, if you guys are okay with it, I'm good to go for another 2 or 3 hours.
Me too.
The same.
I had my good snack.
Gio is back.
I'm gonna
Hooray.
get a little. I grabbed water. I didn't grab caffeine, and that's where it's hitting me.
Do you
Do
need a
not.
minute?
It'll take me 2 seconds. You're good. My house is small. Do not touch my notebook.
All right, while she's gone, we need to start up.
Yep.
You motherfucker, don't you dare. I haven't even left yet. I'm setting boundaries with a cat. Do not touch my notebook. I don't trust you. I'm taking you with me. Come on.
I don't want to go. No, leave me here.
I took a sip of this Welch's tropical punch. It has 0 sugar. It has weird aftertaste.
Yeah.
So you're saying it really gave you a punch?
Back in bed.
Fun fact, music cannot drink Hawaiian Punch because the red dye in Hawaiian Punch my body cannot process.
Oh no.
I
I
grabbed
found that
Snap.
out the hard way, gave myself a heart attack.
Ooh, like legit?
Okay,
Ooh.
I'm back.
No. No. But for TOS reasons and personal reasons, I will not be elaborating. Thumbs up.
Valid.
What did I come back to?
Don't worry about it.
I already know what my character is gonna do once we start up again.
Can you guys hear the munching and crunching going on over here?
No.
Good.
No.
My sound
No.
gate is working.
What are you eating? What are you eating?
Yeah, what you got? What's your snack?
So, I've got these avocado oil kettle chips, and they're spicy
Ooh.
green chili flavored.
Ooh.
They're really
Sounds
good. They're crunchy and a little spicy and peppery and yummy.
I'm gonna go grab more food, cause Belly is like, you've had one light meal, one meal. Gimme.
Sir, are we doing this now?
BRB.
Where is my... I had more candy that I was munching
Ow.
on. I don't remember where it got set now.
I'm
This
being
is a big-
groomed again. Midway through that battle earlier, Remy came up, like, bear locked my arm and started cleaning up to my elbow.
Oh.
So, when you had
I
DM'd
have
me
been-
and said I'm being groomed, I'm like, well, I mean, Azazel's a bad dude, but I don't think he's doing that.
I mean, we already assumed he was.
I mean, to be fair, I would not be surprised.
No, midway through that last interaction, I texted and I was like, more than well. Please be mean.
Oh, he's gonna be mean when he has to be.
I took a shower, sir.
He'll get punched in the face when he has to be.
And possibly shot with an arrow. If he
So
has to
right
be.
now, Azazel is probably feeling a little outnumbered.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. But like, nasty boy do nasty boy behaviors. I
Oh.
wasn't talking to you, I'm sorry.
Don't worry. You're going to see some interesting things.
Remy just put his ears back and he laid down and he stopped grooming me.
I mean, I don't really see how many more things you get more interesting than a pencil that can grow a tip back.
I know, right?
I sort of wish chat could not hear us so I could hear what jokes people were coming up with because my brain was sort of just focused on other things such as eating and trying not to choke.
Oh, I wrote mine in one of our little whisper groups.
Geo, I
wrote.
am glad this is an easy first time modding for table. I typically don't have a rough and tumble crowd here. I have a pretty good community. And I have people from other good communities in here, like Gemini's peoples. And
Did you see my peoples come in? I saw Ruby redeem something, and I saw Kevin, and then I saw Jack.
now the only redeem I do still have is hydrate. And I am hydrating when I see it. I'm not going to mention it because I don't want to snap us out of the
Oh yeah.
immersion.
Yeah, of course.
I like being nosy and clicking the little community tab to see who else is still here. I like being nosy. I like knowing
who is here.
I see
So many people.
from my community. I see Jack. I saw Ruby. Ruby's not here. I wonder if Ruby the Eep got her, cause they're in nap time. Oh dear, the Eep has taken my children.
You know, while we're here, Hey, table, you should hydrate.
Oh, I'll hydrate. I got some people from my community here. I have One Low. How's it going, One
I
Low?
would hope so.
Posme. Which Posme is part of my community, and Lazarus Vlad, my hubby. That's how I met Posme. I have Solar Flare here. Hi, Solar. Cyclone's here. Music, your friend's here.
I saw Jezza in chat earlier, so...
Oh, Jezza's here.
We love Jezza. Jezza's amazing.
I believe Green Hag is part of Cowboy's community.
Yep.
And
next time we'll actually promote it now that it's no longer a secret.
yes, we will do much promos.
Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, I'm gonna do so much art. I'm going to need somebody to make sure I do my homework, because I will space and just do art.
Oh, and Irish Rose is my sister.
Well, hello, table sister.
Hello,
Hi, Irish Rose. It's been a minute. I hope you're doing well.
So, a little lore behind the table. Irish Rose has been in 3 campaigns of mine.
Ooh.
Oh yes, an avid D&D player. And one of Irish Rose's characters is in this campaign setting.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yes, and you may potentially meet Talaria Gittamore.
Eee, that's so exciting. I love that for you.
Yes. And Talaria's love interest, Jarrett.
You say Talaria Gittamore?
Yep.
So we're gonna
Write that down.
Gittamore's glorious goods.
No relation to Gilmore. Yes. No, my sister has played in my games. My father has played in my games. My stepmother has played in my games. My brother has played in my games. I have had lots of family play D&D with me.
I'm so excited to be in one of your campaigns, table.
You are already in it.
I know. And the brain is still tisming from it.
Mr. Meons!
See how she talks to us?
I know, right?
Remy just pulled more paper out of my little paper dispenser and is now shredding that because I will not let him have my binder.
Oh.
It's his only destructive habit. He doesn't claw furnitures, he doesn't claw walls. He, however, is a paper shredder.
Yes, and my nephew is a DM in his D&D club because of me.
Oh, that's
That's so
adorable.
Remy, can you please go take that to your cage?
Give my nephew and my nieces hugs, sis. I miss you all.
Oh.
They live many hours away. They used to live very close, but now they live many hours away. So I can only give virtual hugs now.
Oh.
I will. All right.
And back.
So.
I've also kicked the cat out of my room.
I think it is about time that we start back up.
Absolutely.
We went a little longer than we should have, but I was enjoying getting to chit-chat with chat and to hang out with all of you in a less stressful environment, because stress is about to get ramped up.
I mean, this is first stream for D&D. Us taking a little bit long of a break to interact with chat isn't too bad.
Yeah, but we are on a smidgen of a time schedule.
So, where we last left off, you were all in a large antechamber with a gigantic bronze door. Two pathways, one leading to the left, one leading to the right. Serenity, you had walked up to Toblique, seeing Toblique is not well. He is on the verge of manic. So, what did you say to Toblique? Because I don't believe I responded.
She grabs like his hand with both of hers and says, "Toblique, you need to sleep."
He looks you in the eye. He's starting to get bags under his eyes, and he's like, "No, what you don't understand is I need to find my nephew. That is what I need."
We will find him, but we can't do much if you are too exhausted to fight.
He pulls his hand out of yours, and you see him storming off towards the opening in the cavern, the one where you guys had entered from, and you see him sitting down on a bit of the rubble and just arms crossed, knees pulled up, just sitting there like fuming. He is not in a good headspace right now.
She's gonna
Yes.
go back up to him to try and help calm him down and hopefully get him to see reason.
Okay. As you are doing that, Rokar.
Yep.
You are keeping a close eye on Jacob, correct?
I am.
As you are watching this 9-year-old child, he does reach down and pick up a sword that is far too big for him, and you see him making very slow, like, strikes through the air. It's big, it's light enough to where he can hold it up, but he is just like, this is very unwieldy for him. But he is just loving this whole experience. Like, he's a kid on an adventure. And you guys brought him to really dangerous Disneyland.
It wasn't like it was by choice. It's like, was I really going to send the kid off on his own back home in this place?
Yeah. No, I get it. But he is very much enjoying himself. He is probably one of the few that is actually smiling, and it is genuine. The closest that you see is a very not so genuine smile coming from Azazel.
I would like to that Navir has teeth and is quite comfortable on the shoulder. Navir is happy to be here.
Okay. So there are two that are very enthusiastic about the adventure. And
And
I
then
think,
there's the rest of us.
I think at this point, Demshaw has sat down and is like just resting his head on Navir. And he's exhausted. He took a beating from that critter. And he got healed a little bit, but he's still looking rough. So what are you guys all going to do? You can either push on and chance a exhaustion point, or you could try to make camp somewhere.
I
I
vote
say
to make
we
camp.
rest.
Yeah.
Because we've got the geriatric breather over here that's going to have some issues.
Yes, he is currently huffing vapor from crushed up leaves and other ingredients, and he is moseying his way around, looking at the doorway. You see him writing down things and whispering to the acolytes to write down things, and he is very much leading this this academic adventure at this point. He is less a part of the party now, and he is more in his element.
And some people here need some, time to get for their wounds to kind of heal up.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Where would you guys like to camp?
I say at the outside of the room. I don't really want to be with all the bodies.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what part of my grandma came out when I said half those, but they came out.
Well, here's the thing, though. You gotta think about. We don't know how many of those, hook horrors are still around.
Oh, you're so right, and this is enclosed.
Yeah. So I suggest staying in here with the bodies is probably the safest bet.
I know this was information Gemini was given, but we also have very, very sharp rocks that could fall at any moment in this room.
Look, I tried to say the rock. Y'all talked over me. That's my information now.
Look,
No
ain't
matter-
nobody worried about Dwayne Johnson. We'll be fine.
Also, we should probably best to be away from the mages. And I say this not as meta information, as at least 2 of you saw Navir go flying.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And
Well,
Navir,
3 of us.
and Navir is,
Yasmin was there.
and Navir is currently trying to take a nap on Demsha's shoulder. Because Navir is also not doing too hot.
All right. So
It's nap time.
okay, so as you all settle down for the evening, Tinsel,
Mm-hmm.
at one point as you are setting up your bedroll, you hear footsteps behind you.
Uh-huh.
And as you turn, expecting a particular tiefling, you see a black-skinned young woman tiefling.
Oh, okay. Great.
And Yasmin has come up to you, and you have not spoken with Yasmin. And she
I
goes,
have not.
She goes, I appreciate that you are here.
I mean, is certain 3 things about to try to happen? What is happening?
I mean, can I do a little bit of an insight check? Because I'm
Yes.
unsure how this is supposed to be perceived.
Yes.
Because, I could kind of see it as, a loving part. That was a dirty 20.
Okay. So what were you saying that you could perceive this as?
So, I could see it as a friendly action. I've helped, oh my god.
Taganat?
Tagarot, yeah. Just flipping through my notes. I've helped him a time or 2. Made sure she didn't die, at least once. I could see her being genuine, but I could also see her just, I don't know her. She could be up Azazel's ass for all I know.
As you are talking with Yasmin, you
Mhm.
do see out of the corner of your eye a particular red tiefling watching you two. And he seems intent, like he's trying to read lips.
Okay.
Has the insight check been rolled yet?
Yes, it was a dirty 20.
It was a dirty
Oh,
20.
yeah,
they,
yeah.
they seem genuinely happy to have somebody who is on a certain side, per se.
Okay.
But
So
not
someone
being
who's just not Azazel.
yeah.
Got it.
And you sense a bit of tension in Yasmin.
Oh, so we're girls. Got it. Great. Teeny is just gonna kind of like nod and like kind of nod in the direction of where Azazel is, just to kind of tip her off that he is trying to read our lips. Because I'm assuming I'm the one faced towards him.
Yes.
And I'm gonna put like my hand on her shoulder, like a solidarity, but this is not the time or the place. Because we don't trust you.
As you do, she leans in and goes, I know he's watching.
Yeah.
Ooh.
What is his deal?
Are you
He
asking?
likes to watch.
Are you asking her that?
Yeah, I'm asking that. What is his damage? I don't think that's a sentence that would be said in D&D. But what's his damage?
She still leaning close to you goes, I do not know him well. Me and Tagarat were hired while we were on a bit of a hiatus from adventuring ourselves. We are both from the same places you, I'm assuming. The city of Ash.
So long story short, no one knows what the deal is, and he's just a dick.
He picked out Tagarat from a crowd.
Uh-huh. And you guys are a package deal, and that's how you're stuck in this, huh?
Yes. Tagarat is my mate.
Oh, I'm aware. Sorry. I was in camp with us, I'm aware. Sorry. Sorry.
And before she leaves, she does lean in close and goes, be very careful.
Noted.
And as she says that, she turns and heads towards Tagarat, who is currently putting up their tent.
Got it. Great. Cool. Oh. God, I love them in theory.
In theory.
My out of brain character, me as the player loves them. In character, I don't know how I feel. I feel nervous. And I don't like it.
So, you all have decided to hunker down. Who is taking the first watch?
Serenity will, to make sure that our resident wood elf gets sleep.
Okay.
I will also keep watch.
Okay. So as you two sit up and are keeping an eye out, I need both of you to roll perception checks as everybody else lays down for a night's rest.
Okay.
14.
That is a dirty 20.
Okay. So, about an hour into your guys' watch, you both notice Tobrake is sitting at towards the entrance of the cavern, and Azazel is sitting next to Toblake, and they are currently in a conversation.
Oh, fuck.
Miranda's gonna go up to him and be like, Toblake, you're supposed to be sleeping. Almost sort of pulling him away.
Okay. As you approach, you see Azazel notices your approach. And as he stands and shakes Toblake's hand, he turns and starts to walk away.
No. Sorry.
And Toblake looks up at you and goes, my apologies. I wanted to speak with our red-skinned friend over there.
Oh, now I'm calling him friend. No.
You mean the red-skinned friend you saw me literally jump from?
I do not want to judge. He wanted to speak with me, so we were speaking.
Start resting before I force you to rest. Please and thank you.
You see a quite noticeable eye roll, but he concedes, and he goes into his meditative state. Tinsel.
Yee.
You and Serenity both also notice that Azazel is not sleeping. Azazel is sitting and watching.
I'm gonna go talk to him.
Oh, I was gonna
I
have
don't
catch Tinsel's eye to be like, that's weird.
So Tinsel, you are going to go and speak with Azazel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't want to, but yeah.
As you approach, he is in his very common position, feet kicked up, leaning back, smoking his pipe. The hoofed feet tapping against each other as you approach.
Okay.
Yes, dear.
What is your deal? What are you playing at? What is this?
So, Serenity, are you focusing on the conversation or are you actually keeping watch? This is important.
She is focusing on the conversation.
So you are not keeping watch. Noted. Okay. So, Azazel, how are you trying to watch sneakily, or are you like, that guy across the park is staring at you kind of thing?
It's way more sneakily. She wants to make sure that Toblake stays.
Then make a stealth check.
There's my.
I put on chapstick after the break, and it's slightly tinted, and it's making my model act like her mouth is constantly open. And it's driving me nuts.
The dice hate me.
Okay, what'd you get?
Got a 7.
You got a 7?
On a stealth. Whenever I say the dice hated me, I rolled a 2 and have a +5.
So, as you approach Azazel is smiling from ear to ear. Yes, dear. And you had asked what his deal was, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He,
What is this deal? What are we doing here?
He looks to the gigantic doorway and goes, "My goal is to get behind those doors. Nothing more."
Oh shit! Sorry. That's
You
not me in
clearly
character.
saw that they didn't open. How are you going to get through that?
I have faith in these wizards that are currently inspecting those dwarvish runes.
Why are you so hostile? Sorry.
I'm guessing
I
you
don't know if
don't
that was
say
in
that.
character or out of character. I'm trying to figure it out. um. Yeah, no, I'm gonna ask. Why are you so hostile?
Since I have joined you, I have watched over you while you slept. I have traveled with you. I have protected you. My friends have protected you. And I have been met with insults, a large, green, meaty hand striking my face, and the constant glares from you. I
That is
believe
because
you are
acting as
all.
if you own me.
I purchased your assistance.
That is not the right to me as a person.
Have I done anything to suggest that I own you as a person or your services?
Literally said that. Literally. Sorry.
Have I not paid for services?
You paid for protection,
Which is a
and
service.
so far, you have gotten that.
I
from me.
have. And I appreciate you, dear. Serenity, I would like you to roll a perception check.
All right. That is a 23.
Okay. I'm going to roll this. 1 second. Okay.
The music is so intense in the silence of not talking. And like that's the point, but also scared.
So, Serenity,
Mm-hmm.
as you are keeping an eye, you see a small form walking towards the left opening. And with your high perception, Jacob, who has woken up, has decided to go for a little walk.
How far is he from me?
He is currently walking through the opening down into the caverns. and he is carrying the awkwardly long scimitar.
Let's see what exactly this time. Da-da-da-da-da. She's gonna rush over to stop him from entering into that opening.
Okay, so with your passive perception, Tinsel, you do see Serenity start to run down the pathway, and for a brief moment, she runs out of sight. As she does, Azazel, you turn back and Azazel is standing in front of you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Oh, that's a 10.
Okay. You see a for this, I'm gonna actually have the rest of the party deafen.
Alrighty.
Oh!
Let us know whenever we are allowed to undeafen. We will be back.
Yep. Everybody gone?
No, Cowboy's still here. Unless
What?
he's stepped away.
I
Deafen.
need you to deafen. Okay. Now is everyone
oh, God,
gone?
I'm scared. Yeah, they're all gone.
So, you see around you bodies. You see Serenity laid out on the ground. You see Navir and Demshaw in each other's arms, not breathing. You see Rokar on his knees in front of Tagarat
Uh-huh.
as the axe falls into his shoulder. And he falls. And you see Azazel, but not the Azazel in front of you. He is approximately 10 feet tall, a maybe 16-foot leathery wingspan, a long horns with fire hovering between the horns.
Uh-huh.
And as you see him, his eyes lock on you, and he goes, "You will respect me." And you see at your feet is Yasmin.
No.
And as you blink, Azazel is sitting on the ground, feet up, smoking on his pipe, his eyes piercing into you as he is locked in your gaze. He puts one finger up to his lips and goes, "Don't tell."
Whoa. I wish I would have read the other pieces of paper. Oh my God.
And at this point, Azazel closes his eyes and falls asleep.
Oh, son of a bitch. Okay.
All right, let's let the others know that they can come back.
No, pause.
Pause.
Am I aware what his class is? Or is that like not something I've
You have no idea. You've seen him.
So
You've seen him use daggers. He hasn't
That's not
used any
helpful.
magic that you know of.
Oh, so I'm aware that this isn't magic.
You
That like that wasn't like minor illusion or anything.
that was not minor illusion. Make an
'Cause I would
intelligence
know that-
check.
I, um. Oh, never mind. I'm dumb. That was a 3.
You, as far as you are aware, you just saw a vision.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. I hate you and I love you all at the same time. What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay, bring them back.
Okay.
Because I can't say that in front of anybody else.
Yep. Okay. I will bring everyone back.
Okay.
All right.
We return.
So, you get about 20 to 30 feet down the cavern, and Jacob has stopped, and you hear down the cavern it's faint.
Oh. Have I caught up to Jacob at this point?
Yes.
She's going to pull him behind her.
There are plenty of places to hide too. There are outcroppings of rock, there are boulders, there are...
So Randy's gonna find Jacob a hiding spot he can fit in.
Okay.
And say, alright, I don't know why you went in here. I need you to hide for me.
Hearing the clicking, he is not speaking because he doesn't want to alert anything. He knows enough, having been down here with you guys, to keep his mouth shut, and he crawls into the outcropping and is sitting hidden away. What are you doing?
She is going to leave the spot where she has hidden him, and I would like to do a perception check to see what is causing the noise, or would that be an insight check?
That would be a perception or survival.
My perception is higher. I'm also going to cast guidance on myself for an extra added bonus. Which I'm gonna need that bonus. Hell. That's a 1d4 for guidance? Yes? Yes. The dice hate me. That's an 8.
Okay. So you can tell that it's a pretty far distance away. And it doesn't sound like it's getting any closer.
Can I tell what the... Can I tell if the noise is coming from something... from a monster, like it's a communication noise, or if it is a...
It is a very similar clicking that you heard earlier.
She is gonna try and signal for Jacob to come out quietly and try and lead him back to the main group.
Okay. Well, as you were doing your perception check and spending time in this cavern, Tinsel, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm still reeling with the new information. I was taking notes. Sorry. What?
Said, what are you doing? Are you going back on watch?
Yes. She's gonna be. Yeah, she's gonna be a little disoriented because she's gonna not know what is real and what isn't real at the current moment.
Okay. So, as you are sitting there disoriented, I want you to roll a perception check at disadvantage.
Oh, teach me how to do that.
Also,
So roll 2 of them and take the lower number.
Okay.
also, is our character doing a long rest, a short rest, a what rest?
All of you that are, unless you are getting woken up for the second watch, can hit long rest.
They were the same.
Okay. What was it?
18.
18. All right.
She's scared, but she's scared awake.
Yes,
Clearly.
clearly. You notice Toblake is awake again, and he is fiddling with something.
Oh, that's tricky. I don't think I've ever talked to him. Besides the initial I exist.
Very quickly, am I doing the half hit dice or recover all hit dice?
Okay, so long rest is all, and short rest is your hit dice.
Okay, well, because it's like long rest rules.
Yes.
It's asking.
My long rests are full hit points.
So it's dark in here, right? But we all have dark vision.
Yes. All of you except for the mages who are currently still trying to figure out how to open this door. And they are still poring over notes with dancing lights over by the door, but it is not bright enough to where it is disturbing people awake.
Okay. Teeny is gonna like try to get his attention just by like waving her hand to try to like check in on him.
Okay.
Does he see anything?
He is fixated with whatever he is playing with.
Well, that's gonna piss everybody else off. Let's not use that spell.
So,
just trying to get his attention across the room. I was gonna do something else, but that affects an area and not just a singular person.
okay.
So let's not piss off literally everybody in my vicinity, which includes the bodies with the bombs.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Yeah.
That would be very bad.
I would be having a bunch of people
Like,
rolling deck
the-
saves and all
One of
sorts of
the-
stuffs.
One of them is a fireplace. Like it's. I don't know how to say this word, but it has a handful of things that I could do. One is tremors.
Yeah.
The other is booming voice.
Yeah, I don't think either
and
of
I'm
those.
like, those are fucked up. That's gonna affect.
Oh,
the
you're
area
talking
and
about
not anything
thaumaturgy.
else. Bless you. That was a word.
Thaumaturgy. Yes.
That's gonna affect the area and not just one person.
Yeah, I believe last time we spoke about thaumaturgy, I asked if you'd ever seen Lord of the Rings, and I think you said no.
No, I haven't seen a lot of things.
Yes.
I have no thoughts.
But for viewers, thaumaturgy is like what Gandalf does to Bilbo at the beginning of Lord of the Rings. where everything gets darker and his voice gets very deep and booming. And yes, it can be used for a plethora of different things. It can shake shutters, it can open and close doors, it can
And
put out candles.
That's why I picked it as a bard, because I thought it would be like a theater
Oh,
performing.
it's very
shit.
good for that type of
Okay.
stuff.
But it's not good right now.
No.
Okay, I keep hearing knocking. Am I going nuts?
I haven't heard any knocking.
I feel like you're fucking with us. Because that is something that's been happening, yeah.
Yeah, like every few minutes or so, just knock.
Nope.
Knock.
I assumed those
Like-
were things
like
in the campaign.
Like a knock on a door knock. Not a clicking, not a knock.
Oh my god, our actual passive perceptions suck. We should have brought it up way earlier if you're having hold on.
I say people in
What
chat
are
are
we
saying
rolling?
they've heard it.
What are we rolling? This
All right.
is intentional.
So, I will say at this time, because you are taking a while trying to figure something out, Serenity, you have slowly led Jacob back into the antechamber. And as you do, roll a perception check.
Wonderful, will do. That's a 9.
A 9. All right. You come in. The first thing you do is look for Tinsel. Tinsel is currently looking around and staring at a certain individual. As you trace where she's looking and you look over at Toblique, Tinsel, you watch as Toblique closes his eyes. And then you see Serenity enter the room. And Serenity, you see Toblique is still in his same spot that he was, but now Tinsel is staring at Toblique.
She's gonna go up to Tinsel
Now the
with
fuck?
Jacob still following her and ask what is going on.
I don't even know if my mic picked that up.
Yeah, we did a little bit of that.
Okay, cool. It's just that I feel crazy. Fuck. I can't say that. Hold on. We're on Twitch. Oh. So what happened with Jacob? Ooh, Bella, you're blurry.
Yeah, I was trying to fix it by
Oh, yeah.
refreshing.
Oh, yeah, okay. So, I may have decided to grab a thing because I saw an email, which I believe you should be seeing too, Gemini. That might be just a me thing. Yeah.
Yes, so you are
Any-
downloading something while streaming, and now your
Yeah,
model is messed up.
Yep, now my model is messed up. That is my own fault. I should have waited. It will be. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
It'll be fine. Anyways, Tinsel asked Serenity about what happened with Jacob.
Yes.
Serenity sort of points, like, behind her, also sort of bringing Jacob up more closer to where Tinsel is. Like, I need you to keep him from moving. Now, why are you staring at Toblique?
He was just awake and fiddling with something. And there has been this knocking because now I'm acknowledging it. Unless you don't want me to. And I need to actually hear it again and be in character.
I am not making a knocking sound.
I swear to God you are.
There has been knocking sounds every minute or so.
Yeah.
Oh, I just realized. Wait.
Hmm?
Is it that?
It's like a consistent 3 knot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you knocking on your desk and not even being aware of it?
Yeah,
No,
like
I-
are we ADHD fiddling
No,
or something?
I every once in a while I've tapped my foot on the ground, but like it picks it up a tiny bit on my audio.
Yes, please. Can you clip the sound because it's been going for a while, and I just assumed it was something in my home until everybody made aware of it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's been driving me nuts. Yeah, I've been like, where is it? Where is it? Where?
Plot.
I don't know, I think you're all mentally unstable. I ain't heard a knock at all.
Yeah.
I feel like we're
I
getting
swear to
gaslit.
God.
Gaslit.
My character's already getting gaslit. Okay, me as a human cannot be getting gaslit at the same time. This is. I can only handle one mental breakdown.
I haven't heard it, so I don't think it's Cowboy.
Well, I have Discord open to check because now I feel paranoid.
Honestly, there is a good chance
That paranoia could be other things.
It's everything.
Let me just put Chad at ease. Let me say something. Cowboy's chaos is not that subtle.
Yeah.
Damn it!
Oh, I heard it! Are you?
You're fucking
No,
with
I
us.
heard it.
You're
What?
so
I'm gonna leave.
Because
This is
right
it.
as you said
is over.
subtle,
I'm done.
the knocking
I'm done.
happened. Right as you said subtle, the knocking happened.
If this month hasn't been torture enough, this is our breaking point.
I didn't hear knocking. I think, like I said, I think y'all going crazy.
Oh.
I just
I
watched
don't
that
think
clip
so.
and I didn't hear knocking.
That is absolute bullshit.
Bullshit.
Can you stop gaslighting us? Anyway,
I hate it.
now that
Hold
Gemini
on,
has
Hold
pointed
on,
out.
hold on, hold on, hold on,
Oh
hold
my
on.
god.
I want to play more.
What if we all just disconnect? There can't be D&D if nobody's here.
No, no, please. I want to keep playing.
All right. I like how our viewership jumped while we were all talking about knocking. We aren't even playing the game.
I did.
Anyway.
You see, Chad has heard it. Chad has heard it. Chad has heard it. We're not crazy, motherfuckers.
All right. So if there is knocking, it's not intentional. And unless you hear it loud enough to where you think it's someone at your door, can we move forward?
Absolutely. Tinsel mentioned to Shreddy
Now I feel like I'm
that
still listening.
Toblake was messing with something. Now that she is made aware, is she able to see the object?
Nope.
Guys, my heart rate spiked to 120 while we were yelling about the knocking. I'm okay, but just... Oh.
No, you do
This
not
one might,
see.
might be the Tommy knockers.
Yeah, you might not. You do not see any object.
Serenity, hearing what Tinsel had said, she is going to have Jacob stay with her as she goes up to Toblake to see if she can see whatever object he was messing with.
Okay. You approach,
Mm-hmm.
and as you get within 5-10 feet from him, his eyes open, and he looks at you and goes, "Yes."
I was just checking on you. I heard something interesting happened while I was gone.
And what would that be?
That you had a item on you. I was just curious what it was.
Make a perception check.
Can I also cast guidance on myself for this?
It is noticeable.
That's fair. That's gonna be an 8.
Alright, let me roll.
But...
Okay. So, he holds out his hand, and he has a small coin that he is currently fiddling with.
She's gonna sit in front of him and go, "So why were you fiddling with the coin?"
He holds out the coin.
Then she's going to inspect it.
Okay, so as you take the coin, it's a coin. Dramatic effect there. I was gonna mess with you and be like, all right, now roll an intelligence saving throw. But no, you inspect the coin. It is a silver coin. It has on one side it has a image of a high elf. Roll an intelligence check.
You're really having me roll all these ones that I can't do anything with. Oh, fuck me.
So what is it?
I need dinner
That's
first.
a 3.
A 3?
That's a 3.
You have no idea who is on the coin, but it is a silver coin from a area that you're not too familiar with.
She tilts her head, and her ears almost seem to react in the same way, where one of her ears ends up turning downward to show her confusion.
It is a coin from, I'm not sure if you are aware of the land of Torandria.
She shakes her head whenever hearing the name.
So it was at one point called Andriel until the land was usurped by a human, and the area is now called Torandriel. There is an elven wood where there are many people like me, and in the center is a very large city of high elves. It is an area that the humans call the Briar Thicket. It is where I'm from.
All right. She's gonna hand him back the coin.
He takes it.
So why were you messing with said coin? I want to make sure you rest, but
It is
what am I?
a way to keep my mind at ease.
Fair. She adjusts herself so then she's more sitting next to him instead of across from him.
Okay.
And her tail sort of lays across his lap. Is like, if it would help, I wouldn't mind you petting my tail if it would help ease you.
He goes back into his trance and absent-mindedly scritches your tail, but he's not really like putting much effort into actually petting you.
Mm-hmm.
But he has gone back into his trance and is in his version of sleeping.
Mm-hmm. With that, she sort of leans against him, like laying her head on his shoulder, and we're switching watches at this point.
Yeah, like how long has the night been?
This has all been like maybe 10 minutes.
The whole night? The catching Jacob, the thing.
Yeah, this like Jacob made it 30, 40 feet down the cavern. You had a thing happen that lasts about 5 minutes. And
Okay.
yeah, so this has been about 10 to 15
Then-
minutes. You
then
guys
she's
had
just
already
gonna
gone
look
about
at-
an hour into your watch, so you still have the other half of your watch.
And she's just gonna lean against him and keep an eye out for the rest of her watch.
One second.
The passage of time in D&D really messes with my head.
So, I need you both to do another perception check to finish off your watch.
Perception? I didn't
Please
see
fuck me over.
nothing.
19.
I got a 3.
Okay. So, Tinsel, as
She's
you
stressing.
as you have sat down, the
images continue just to play over and
Oh,
over
yes.
in my head.
and
And with the other images playing over and over in my head, girl just having a TSD party in the
yeah, you eventually succumb to your brain more or less shuts down so that in a defense mechanism. And Serenity, you see Tinsel has fallen asleep. Not in her bedroll, propped up away from everyone against the cavern wall, just like you had seen her over there just stressing out and then head slump asleep.
She is gonna get up, try not to disturb Toblake, and go up to Tinsel.
Okay. Now, I need to do something before we switch watches.
Okay.
I need everybody but Rokar to deafen.
Oh, fun.
Hold on. Brain forgot where the deafen button was for a second.
Is everyone gone? Rokar,
Yes.
you have fallen into your deep sleep. And you are standing out in the wide open prairie that you have stood in probably 100 times before. The rain beating down on you as lightning cracks open the sky. And then you start to hear crying. At first, a small infant. And then a woman. Do you do anything?
I start moving towards the infant crying.
Okay. As you are walking, the mud seems to get thicker and thicker. You are using all of your strength to move through this mire that is growing beneath you. But as you fight and fight, the visage of a small tribal prairie starts to pull away from you. you going to try to continue?
I keep moving forward.
Keep trying to move forward. Roll a strength check.
Oh, good lord.
What'd you roll?
That is a 6.
You start to feel yourself slowly sinking into this mire.
I rage against the mire.
All right. So I need you to roll another strength check and add the +2 from your rage.
That's a 19.
Okay. You pull yourself from the mire. And as you get close, you are now running. You see another flash of light. And something in your mind snaps you awake as you are approaching this small hut. And your eyes open. And you are back in the cavern. You feel like you have taken half of your long rest. And you roll over to see Jacob is asleep next to you in his little bedroll. And you see Tinsel asleep with Serenity walking over to wake her back up. You can feel that it's about to be a watch change.
Right.
Let's have everybody come back.
Well, I think we've lost Gemini.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
I think Gemini's PC overheated.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So we are going to take a couple minutes for Gemini to come back. How is everybody doing watching the stream?
I feel like some of them are still trying to figure out what the hell the knocking was.
Well, I think
Great.
I figured out what it is. I've heard it a few times now, but I think I know what it is.
What is it?
So, Table, whenever you move or do anything, your mic picks it up.
I have a sound gate on it. Shouldn't do that. But
It's picking it up. I was hearing it while everybody was muted while we were talking.
okay.
So it has been you this whole time, but it's not something you've been doing consciously. It's just, whenever you would like set something or touch something, I guess, near your mic or whatever, it would pick it up. And it
Yeah,
sounded
my
like
mic's
knocking.
above my head, so it's probably picking up stuff.
How?
And I've had a bunch of people in chat saying that they haven't been hearing knocking. Like Gio said that he didn't hear any knocking. My sister's not
Yeah,
saying.
but you.
But
Gio
Hank
at least
and
messes
Psych
with
heard
people.
it. And Psych's my neurotypical. If the neurotypical can also hear it.
Gio also likes to mess with people. That's where like the 3'6" comments come in.
Mm-hmm. But everybody is enjoying the
Yee, sorry my shit broke.
Oh, that's
It's
alright.
all good. It's all good, girly pop.
Yep. We're here. There's gonna be scuff. It's alright.
Well, now my camera doesn't work, but I guess that's better than everything else. That is that link. That is.
I'm sorry your computer overheated. I stressed out your computer.
It's yeah.
Your
Really,
computer
Lemon was
felt
the one
your-
having the panic attack the whole time.
Your computer felt your heart rate. It was like, no, no, baby, we're not
I
doing
said,
this.
"Hey, we done."
So,
Collab invite link.
Serenity. You
Mm-hmm.
move over towards Tinsel.
Uh-huh.
And how are you going to wake up Tinsel?
She is gonna gently, like, nudge her arm, like her upper arm.
Okay, so you are touching Tinsel.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Tinsel.
Am I gonna play this like one of my actual PTSD attacks? Because we can do that. Oh, I'm just ahead now.
There you are.
You're
You're back.
There I am.
So, as you had drifted off to sleep, you started remembering things from your past. Very traumatic things. As it is in full bore,
Oh.
you feel something touch you. How is Tinsel reacting?
Before Tinsel reacts, I would like to say to chat, trigger warning for panic attacks. Our lovely little Gemini here is quite the actor, which we found out recently. And so, trigger warning, if you are triggered by other people's panic attacks, PTSD, whatever, please go grab a drink real quick, grab a snack, and tune out for a minute or two.
I was also going to do that because I was going to ask how dramatic on a scale 1 to 10.
I'm letting you be as dramatic as you want. Chat, you heard that.
Yes.
Just yes? Okay, let me take a big drink of water first because it's
No, I'm gonna have the DM drink water while we're doing this.
I also need a drink of water. Okay, I
Okay,
can't.
please drink some water before doing this.
Yes, I got hydrated. All of you should hydrate as well.
I've been hydrating every other hydrate.
Which means
And then-
Cowboy, drink some whiskey or something.
Don't tell me how to live my life.
We know what you're about.
Cowboy, we haven't heard your voice enough. That's my opinion of
Yeah.
this campaign.
You really haven't yapped to us much.
This session has really been girly pop time.
Yeah. Girly pop time.
Girly
and then
pop and
Pop being
panic.
gaslit.
That is the name of the first
Gaslit
episode.
time.
That might be the
Well,
name
this
of
is
the session.
D&D. Cowboys
Girly
and
pop
characters.
and panic.
Yes. Cowboy is strong silent type.
Well, yeah, but more than usual during our previous campaign thing.
Oh, the session zeros. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. put me back
Normal
into the
Cowboy.
world.
This would be normal Cowboy.
I'm still in Jem's head. I need to be back in Tinny's head.
Yeah.
Put me back into the world, please.
I mean, I can describe what you're seeing, but I would need everyone else to mute. Would you prefer that?
Yes, please.
All right, everyone
Alright,
deafen.
Deafening time.
Deafen time.
So, Gemini, as you had fallen asleep, or Tinsel, as you had fallen asleep, you are seeing the carnival. You are seeing the jugglers juggling large flaming batons. You are seeing a certain individual helping young ladies such as yourself put on their makeup. And you are heading out to do your performance. As you are walking out to do your performance, you open your mouth as you see flames start to lick up the side of the tent. You try to say something, but words aren't escaping your mouth. You see it climb up the bleachers, engulfing people in the audience as they start to run and trample There are screams all around you. As everything is on fire, you feel something grab your shoulder. Now I gotta tell everybody to undeafen.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So, Serenity, as you've walked over and grabbed Tinsel's shoulder, Tinsel,
Not grabbed. Nudged.
as you have touched Tinsel,
Mm-hmm.
Are you doing anything other than nudging?
She is only giving a gentle nudge.
Mm-hmm. So as she's sitting there, you can see that she's rapidly breathing and just gasping as she's definitely crying in her sleep. And the moment that I'm trying to tone it down as much as possible, because there's one way that I would act this out and there's one way I would speak it out, and I'm gonna try to speak it out better than do the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
She just tears falling as she feels your hand on her upper arm, as there's a gasp and a quick suck in of air as she gasps no, pleading and begging, no, please no. And she just full crumbles into just rolling sobs.
Rokar,
Serenity.
as you are awakening from your sleep, knowing it's soon going to be time that somebody comes to nudge you awake, you look over to see Serenity waking up Tinsel and Tinsel just collapsing. The whole body shaking in sobs. As a avid adventurer who has been through a lot and has seen some stuff, you are definitely seeing some serious PTSD going on over there.
Yeah, he'll watch closely, but he's not going to do anything because it's not something he can really help them with.
Okay. Serenity,
Serenity. Mm-hmm.
what are you doing?
Hearing the shout, she takes a step back before coming back over to try and offer her some form of comfort. One offering her tail as something soft to ground her, and speaking in a soft voice, Tinsel, honey, you're okay.
They're all gone. They're gone.
She kneels down to Tinsel's level, gently wiping the tears from her face, and is like, I'm right here. You're okay. There's no immediate danger. And of course, her tail sort of lays against Tinsel's torso, slightly sort of swaying as a comfort as she continues to console Tinsel.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
You're good. She's just gonna continue to cry. A lot of the times, specifically when I am going through it, you just gotta write it out and just eventually just sleep.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So after about minutes of you trying to tell Tinsel falls back in deep.
Serenity is gonna grab her bedroll and sort of just tuck Tinsel in,
Hmm.
so then she is a little bit more comfortable. And then she is gonna turn around. Does she notice that Rokar is awake?
You do. You eventually, with your passive perception, do see the large half-orc is currently sitting on his bedroll, watching from a distance,
And where is Jacob?
sleeping.
Is okay. She is gonna go over to Rokar, sort of give him the gist of what happened during watch.
Okay.
Mentioning specifically the fact that Jacob tried to wander off but did not get very far.
Okay.
And asked him to keep an eye on Tinsel and Jacob while she goes and rests.
Okay.
He will nod in acknowledgement.
Mm-hmm. With that, she's gonna go back over to Toblake. Go back into the position she was in before noticing Tinsel falling asleep,
Mm-hmm.
and sort of fall asleep by him.
All right. So, Rokar is the only one awake.
Sounds like it.
All right. Rokar, as you start your watch, I need you to roll a perception check.
Oh boy, because I'm good at those.
I know you are.
Let's see, can I get a 7? Yeah, well, I got a 19.
Woo!
19.
That's way better than a 7.
All right.
So, about halfway through your watch, you do watch Toblake finish his 4-hour trance, and very stealthily tries to unwind himself from Serenity. Serenity, make a perception check.
That's a nat 1.
Okay.
Oh, you're out.
Oh, she is
The-
asleep.
Toblake
You're
does
thinking of
extract
Batman.
himself that wake Serenity, and he comes over to you and sits down beside you.
You somehow deal yourself psychic damage while sleeping.
Toblake is like, so, are these individuals actually going to help us, or are they here for other reasons?
I don't know if they're going to help us at all. I don't really care if they do. We're here for our reasons and our reasons alone. What they do from this point out is their business.
He, hearing that, he sets his hand on another shoulder pauldron. And you can tell he's not getting good rest. But he does lean forward and go, I appreciate you. Thank you for taking such good care of Jacob and helping me find my net.
I gave you my word. Now, with that being said, get some sleep.
He nods and crosses his legs again, trying to get a full trance in. You would know that gotten his allotted time for trance in, but he's just looking rougher and rougher, and it's gotten worse the last day. And he's it's almost like hourly worse. This is less about sleep and more about stress.
Yep.
So, as you finish your watch, I want you to roll another perception check.
Come on. 7.
7?
The curse of the seven, swear to
That
God!
was a 15.
That one was a 15?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm using, because a while ago earlier I was getting nothing but 7s. Now I'm using it as a thing to push it not to get a 7.
All right. So
Ah.
as you are on watch,
It ain't no 19, but it's better than a 7.
Yep.
Mhm.
So as you are on watch, you do hear scuff of a boot, and your head snaps towards the left cavern, and you do see a figure shift into sight, and then
Now, when you say shift, are we talking like I see it just dematerializes and rematerializes?
no, as in like they were peeking around the corner, and when you caught catch them, they went back around the corner.
And where was this at?
The left cavern.
Left cavern. Okay.
Oh.
Well, I'm gonna go investigate.
Okay. With your
Not
high
gonna go too far, but
with your high perception, you also notice that somebody is watching you. As you make it about halfway across the antechamber, your clip clop of footprints behind you turn to see following.
oi, can I help you?
I'm just interested in what you may have seen. Or
I
you?
don't know what I saw.
You were talking to Azazel. I was like, wait a minute. That down the corridor?
No, I'm not Azazel.
I mean,
he didn't. I'm playing it like I didn't even turn around to look at him. I just knew he was there.
Yep. You hear behind you. I figured perhaps you might need someone. Watch your back.
Well, follow me if you want.
Lead the way.
And I'll continue to walk on towards where I saw what I thought I saw.
Okay.
To take a look.
Okay. As you go around the corner, you can hear perception check that is still carrying or footsteps, running footsteps of hard soled on stone.
And they're running it up the cavern?
They're running deeper into the cavern, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, I know which way they went, so I'm not going to pursue.
Okay. As you turn, you behind you. Are we not going?
Just the two of us wouldn't be a good idea.
Seen you fight. Haven't seen.
Well, the problem is, though, we don't know how many's down there, but we do know the direction he went.
Rather smart for.
I've been doing this for a long time.
Noted. And he steps out of your way, so you back towards camp. And you hear him in step with you, following you. And once you sit back down on your bedroll, you catch out of the corner of your eye, he's back.
And as
Resting.
as he's laying down, I'm gonna make sure to look at him and be like, "Oi, you know that hit wasn't because I hate you, right?"
One eye opens as he smiles and goes, "It was a good hit. But I know.
I just don't like people who don't get involved.
I'll try to become more involved."
All right, I'll hold you to that.
He nods at you, and you see him slowly falling back asleep. You finish off your watch. Technically each watch is 4 hours. So somebody needs to do one last watch. Get 8 hours of sleep. Off your long rest.
I'm guessing the me and
Dimples.
Demshaw are yes.
Okay. You have gotten your full rest. But around this point you are both waking. It is around this time that the mages are finally exhausted to the point where they can't do anything. They are slowly. And at this point, the 2 ebony skinned tieflings have also hit their.
I'm also gonna make a note to mention to Navari to keep an eye on Jacob, and if he wakes up, not to let him wander off.
All right.
Anyway,
less Navari, more Dimshaw.
Okay.
Navir.
Navari, Navi, whatever.
So, as you come up to Demshaw and you alert him of Jacob's wandering tendencies, he nods at you and goes, "Keep an eye on the lad.
Appreciate it.
Some sleep."
And I will also tell them about what I saw.
Okay. At this point, Demshaw is gonna look to you, Navir, and he's gonna like.
I'm not sure we can station ourselves near the left cavern, but I would not go looking for trouble while most are sleeping.
All right. And goes and sits by the cavern wall.
And I also join him over there.
And you notice he is keeping his eyes near Rokar and Jacob. So I need you to roll a perception check. That's really good. So mine was not. So with Demshaw being preoccupied, keeping his eyes on who are keeping your eyes everywhere. Your watch goes by on a and what you do notice with very good perception check is 2 ebony skin teeth have gone over Azazel and have started speaking in a hushed tone on the side of the cavern. about now, everybody can make have long rested. They have their spells back. Their hit points are at full. The mages are still asleep.
And we're still at level 2, correct?
We're all still at level 2.
Okay. Because I was a little confused when you were like, "Oh, it's 21." I'm like, "The fuck you mean 21?" There.
Oh no! The damage that you took, that
Yeah.
is a 3rd level spell. You can run into stuff that you are not prepared for.
I know. But when you were like, "That's 21 points," and it made it sound like I was gonna reduce that from a total, I'm like, that is more than total.
Yep.
But yeah. Anyway.
I just wanted to make sure it wasn't double your. That's insta death.
Serenity waking up, she would obviously notice Toblake moved, and she's gonna go
As you wake up,
check on Toblake.
Toblake is pacing. He has finished his rest for quite a while now and is waiting for everybody.
Oh, she's going straight to him.
Okay.
Toblake, you okay?
Make a perception check.
That is a 23.
All right. Toblake looks worse than when he took.
Toblake?
Yeah.
You look worse. What's going on?
I feel healthy. I am anxious.
You want to find your nephew?
Of course.
I would like to help with that, if possible. I know we just met. You don't exactly have a reason to trust me, but I would like to help, if you'd let me.
Appreciate it.
As she's standing with him, she takes the little metal leaf she has on her choker. Actually ends up ripping it off where the link ends up breaking and hands it to him and says, "To show that I do mean well, this is something important to me, and you can give it back whenever we end up finding your nephew and get him out of danger."
He looks down at the gift and he nods, sliding it into one of the pockets of the vest. Pencil. You've gotten a long rest. But you are still packed. Anxiety. Between happened before. As you had slept this last time, it came. But it had.
Okay.
Almost as if your brain was getting a subtle
Do what?
reminder.
Never mind, that's the wrong game. We've been playing Mothership, and there's like actual points for like stressors, and I was like, do I need to take a stress point? And I was like, no, I don't. Wrong game. Wrong game.
No, but there are alternatives. And you're getting very close to getting.
Cool. Sick. Great. She's gonna get up. It definitely did not fall asleep comfortably.
No.
I just kind of gather her things. She's still very shaken. She's still very
A perception check.
okay. Her Peppin. The 15.
So, you presence for,
Mm-hmm.
and you
Who's
feel
touching me?
you feel the heavy hand of Tagara place his on your close. Are you?
And her being the person she is, she's going to ignore it, which is ignore it to the outside and just say like, yeah, why wouldn't I? When like there's clearly signs that she's like,
Roll a deception.
hee. 15.
Okay. He raises an eyebrow, and then afterwards goes, "All right, just wanted to check in. You seem stressed."
I'm okay.
Good.
I'm okay. And that last one was definitely to her trying to calm herself down.
You succeeded in bluffing him.
Mhm.
He goes off towards Yasmin, and they both are taking down the tent, packing it all up, and you are all getting ready to continue. Now, what are you guys doing now that you have found the dig site?
You go first.
I tap Demshaw and go. Now we go investigate.
Well, yes, darling.
And she starts to head towards the left cavern, not really checking if anyone's coming with, but just like knowing that everyone's awake, they will see what they're doing.
Oh yes, everybody, you all notice that Navir and Demshaw are starting to head down the left cavern.
Serenity is gonna pack up her bedroll that she left with Tinsel.
Yep.
Also.
Oh, I assumed it was mine, and I packed it up.
She goes to Tinsel's like, Tinsel, after you sort of gave you my bedroll because you seemed very out of it. And
I'm gonna hit that right back.
All right.
And then, Serenity is gonna catch up with the two that are trying to sneak off ahead.
Okay.
Sneaking, but okay.
Did you say anything to us?
No, he didn't say anything, but we're not rolling stealth, so it's not sneaking.
So, Trinity, as you have started following a shop, is anyone else?
Are we leaving the mages behind?
Yeah, aren't they eeping?
Currently, they are asleep.
Serenity's gonna be like, hey, the mages are still asleep. Do you really want to leave them behind? As you start to...
And then Navir's like, Moshe, we're going to investigate. You don't have to join us. And so she keeps walking their way.
She takes a breath. Is like, I'm going to go check on Grandpa, on Gilbrand.
Yep.
And
Okay, so.
oh no, that is a purposefully.
I'll
She
just,
calls him Grandpa and then switches back to Gilbrand.
I just want to point out we have hit the 5-hour marker in the stream session.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Just letting y'all know if you know.
Yeah, that is
I
up
don't know
to
how much
you
longer.
guys if you guys would like to continue
Yeah.
a little longer.
I would.
We got
I mean,
I would
we're
like
at a
to-
decent point to stop.
We are.
For next Saturday.
yeah.
Okay.
I just wanted to point that out in case y'all wanted to stop or if y'all want to keep going.
Yeah, it's a good point.
All right.
Oh,
We
okay.
did get some good done.
Thought we were gonna go for another hour, but that okay.
Well, I'm sure that we're gonna want to off stream after the session. But I hope all of you enjoyed the first episode of featuring the wonderful cast: Cowboy,
Mhm.
Gemini, Bella,
Mhm.
and your esteemed dungeon master. Please tune in next Saturday around the same time. We started a little late tonight, but we usually start at 5
p.m. EST.
5 p.m.
I thought we okay. I thought we were doing 4 and just
Yeah.
today was 5 because you were working, but
Yeah, I thought we agreed it's 4 unless it has to be 5.
4 p.m. EST, unless otherwise notified. If you would like notifications, I will quick drop to the Discord. Should probably use the new Discord.
Can we use yours until I finish setting up everything?
Of
Yeah.
course.
I was gonna talk with you about that, Gemini, because I thought I noticed something was missing.
but we can talk about that after
off stream.
We can
Off
talk
stream.
about it out. Yep, talk about it off stream.
I am dropping the Discord. And anybody that would like to join the Discord, there's a whole section where we can talk and discuss D&D, and I will be promoting the stream on there. But does anybody have anything to say before we wrap up?
Basically, thank you for everyone for tuning in. I hope everybody had a good time.
Yes,
And
of course.
do try to go follow all these other wonderful streamers.
I also
Even
have
if they
to.
can't, even if they can be a pain in the butt.
How
Yeah,
rude.
sure.
Have to.
And
Teeth. Is there?
I have to do a couple of thanks. I don't know how to pronounce this. I'm just gonna use the last 4 letters of your name. Mara? Rayan Mara? Thank you for the subscription. And Merlin Uj? Also, thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate all of the follows. Quite a few.
well, thank you, Ray. Thank you, Ray.
Oh,
Thank you,
yeah. During our break, I spammed it in a bunch of the VTuber chats I'm in. And I was like, hey, we're doing a really cool thing. Come say hi.
Yes, thank you for the follow, Kage, Snorlax. I think it's you, Gemini. Or
It's hubby.
hubby.
And
Yeah,
then
it's
and
hubby.
and then finally, like a few hours in, it said, "Hey, notify all your followers." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, that would be good." And then I pressed it, and Sykes go like, "Am I seeing things? Did I get a live notification?" I go, "Uh huh."
But also,
You know, you're taking privileges with her husband's phone.
I also appreciate the follow from Cayman, the Undying,
Yee, came in.
Ray, the Cursed Calm, Queen Hag, Solar.
These are wonderful names that are happening here.
So
I'm thriving.
Uh,
Bro, I don't even think the mic
Texas.
caught anything.
And I am Tim McCules.
Oh, that's Tim Tim. That's Tim Tim. That's Ami's friend.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, Tintin actually just followed me as well.
Mhm.
I appreciate
Thank
all of
Tim's
you.
a sweetie. Tim Tim's a sweetie. He even tolerates me waterboarding him aggressively.
Yeah.
Oh, Ray, thank you for the follow. I switched over and saw that happen just now. I do appreciate it.
So please tune in next Saturday. We will be starting between 4 and 5, depending on schedule.
Yeah.
And this will typically be about our run time, between 4 and 5 hours. I hope you all had fun, and we're going to rate. Since we are in a big group, I'm going to start naming off people that we could rate out to.
Yee.
Some of you people may not know who these people are, but if a name catches your fancy,
I was gonna possibly see who I have.
Queenie is still.
Queenie is live.
Queenie's live.
I haven't rated out to Queenie in a while,
We should go right out to Queenie.
but
Queenie!
Hubby
Queenie is still in the middle of playing Helldivers.
Hubby is still alive. They're still alive too.
Oh yeah, Vlad also good. Vlad also good.
Yes, that is also good.
I'm down for either. Worst case, I can raid Queenie tomorrow if they stream tomorrow. I have Sims planning to do. We're working on our forever save.
I think it'd be nice to rate out to Queenie. We'll rate out to Hubby next time. All right. You all have a wonderful night, and thank you for enjoying the adventure with us.
Yee, goodbye!
Give Queenie all our love. Give Queenie all our love and hype.
Oh, they're helling and they're diving. Oh, look at him go.
Give them our hype and our teeth.
Yeah.
God, I love
Oh.
watching Helldivers.